Hello. And welcome. And welcome. And welcome. Let's see here. Yep. I woke up, took a shower. You know. Yeah. And here we are. Checking some stuff out. Checking some stuff out. Some stuff for sale. Either way, we are about to rock the cast bar with a roll to R. I'm going to start off really quick by going to a private server and killing a bunch of stuff. And then I'll go to a public server and do the same thing. Hopefully with a lunchbox. Yeah, I had my monthly shower. I use a series of brushes and hoses. I hire the neighborhood people to come on by. Get all angles. I have a long range of brushes from large to very, 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 very small. Almost microscopic, really. I have to de-shell the old phlegm. Crack out of my carapace. Yep. I don't want to become a ghoul. Don't let me become a ghoul, please. That's kind of weird. That last picture was... that last picture had the gamma filter on it. And then I enter a world and it's all, you know, rad stormed out. You cut an inch off your goatee, you're trying to shape it, and now you look like a weirdo. Yeah. In the Foundation.
The Blood Eagles are a dangerous offshoot of the Raiders. They don't get along with the Crater.
One way of doing it.
Maybe some extra patrols over there.
Maybe some extra patrols over there. Out of my way, beast. Out of my way! Don't you look at me.
Good thing that mine closed back up. Some things are better left buried.
I want to talk to you, beast.
Make me nervous.
Out of my way.
Everybody just needs to do their jobs. This place is great.
I hope we can set up more settlements like Foundation.
Bound?
I've
You
got
missed that
friends up
vault
there that
living
they
dweller?
wanna
Nope. No more tests for me. Just give me chill tunes and hold me chill.
Alright.
Jen's got style I can respect. You know what I
I'm
mean?
here in the world
We
on a private server for a
know
second.
Who your favorite Sonny is.
Just for a moment.
You don't have to say it.
Just for a moment, you know. Get rid of a couple things. Get rid of all this food. Uh-oh. Whatever. Intestines.
Sonny has
Talk
what
me.
you
Tell me.
need. Deal with
Excellent.
Sonny.
There we go. Bye. I'll do some chem crafting for a moment. I now have Nerd Rage 3, which is awesome. You know? It's fantastic. Nerd Rage 3. Huh?
Hey, Elsie. You handled anything today?
Again.
Well,
Did I find another PA chassis? Well, at the end of last session, I was about to grab one. Well, I know where they are. I know where they all are, but I was about to grab one at the very end, but I was already over encumbered, and I was in the process of running around, and I didn't want to have to climb out of my armor and to climb into that one. They're everywhere. But no. I still have that chest floating around in my inventory. But I did a deep scrubbing of my inventory and my stash yesterday. You know, I did a big transfer of a bunch of garbage, and I was selling a bunch of ammo earlier. I got rid of. I still have all this other garbage in here as well. This is sort of like the ballast space. You know? It gives me room to mess around. I could always just dump it. There's some heavy stuff in here as well. Almost on purpose. I already got rid of all my fusion cores. I transferred over 10 recently to my other character. So I'm forced to grind for them as time passes by. Pretty much anything that I'm not actively using, I want to put away. Pretty much everything. Ah, one more thing. Oh, you got the Hailstorm, Deborah. Oh, Deborah. Big old pile of Deborah. What in the world? Sassafras. Sassafras Jones getting all the good stuff. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm waiting for that as well so I could, you know, free some stuff up. Plasma some stuff up. Fire some stuff up. I think Windows is trying to catch me off guard by slapping that thing in front of my face. They're trying to make me accidentally click the button where it says, do you want to restart now? Later? Schedule time? Remind me tomorrow? Alright. Everything. Because ideally I would like to not use Traveling Pharmacy or Iron Fist. And then pull stuff out only when I need it. And I definitely have the room. If food lasts for an hour, there's no need to keep it on you, especially if you're not using Good with Salt or the refrigerant backpack, right? Especially if you're not using Through Hiker. I'll cut about half of these down. Right away. I'll grab a few stim packs. That's all I need because I get some in the field all the time, right? I'll put away the excavator. And I'll put away this mace. Even though I like to carry it on me sometimes. Down to one fusion core, huh? That many arrows, huh? There you go. Okay. Let's go out there. I should be doing this on a public server. There's no real reason not to. There's no real reason not to. Sure. There's no advantage whatsoever.
Ma'am, don't mention it. No, really.
No advantage whatsoever. None. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so you could totally use the Foundation, the Crater, or Atlas, the Wayward, and any of the other instanced locations as server storage. I don't know what the limit is. I don't know if it crashes the server, but conceivably, you could load up every single container in the game with a bunch of garbage, and the game will be just fine. But I think there's a limit where it should affect the game, right? If he has to load up every single box with a bunch of garbage. Some boxes have limits, some boxes don't. Cash registers. Like ice boxes. The blue luggage. He's got style, and his sleeves bleed. Okay, what are you sharing with me? What are you sharing? I love when my teammates share strange in numbers, because that means that I can use Party Boy. There we go. There we go. So right now I have a fluffy point over here under luck. And I don't need to use agility, you say. So I don't need to use through hiker. So that's gonna get good eventually. Alright. Let's get out there and rock the cast bar. The first thing I'll do is go down to Mount Blair to get some free fusion cores. But I should start off by just taking over a power plant and then go for the free fusion cores. So, I'll take over Poseidon. Because it could be generating fusion cores in the background while I go out there to get the free ones. Yes. That picture was taken before I had the candy cane skin. The candy claw skin. Yeah. Exactly.
This is a Level 2 nuclear alert. Repeat, this is a Level 2 nuclear alert. Poseidon Energy Plant WV-06 has suffered a critical failure. Hazmat teams are en route. Please remain indoors and await further instructions.
I want some goo, baby. Alright, let's go back to fists. Yeah, so hey, Chris and Deborah, I was also thinking about doing a new character. Or working on Pistachio. He's already level 150 or something. But the point is, after a certain level, it's all the same in terms of difficulty. But I think if you're fighting level 75 and level 100 enemies and all that garbage, you sort of need to have a minimal level of defense and all that garbage. But you could avoid it by through certain builds. But if you want to have a... I really think it might be easier to have a dedicated build with another character if you wanted that. Because it's a lot cheaper to get your perk coins. The deeper you go with one character, the more expensive and slow it becomes. But I bet you, if I worked on some other character, I would probably be able to populate and maximize all of these perks right? I can maximize all this stuff, maybe, before the other guy. Even though it costs a lot of levels, even though it'll cost like 300 levels or more. Even though I would have to level up to level like 500 or 600 to even populate it, I think I could reach level 500 or 600 before this dude makes any progress whatsoever. If I did the same exact thing with the same sort of build, with the same XP boosts. It's just easier to do it with this character because he's a stronger dude. You know what I mean? But in the end, it's all the same. And it's just not the same for this dude. This dude requires a lot of XP to level up. So it's almost like they planned it in that manner. Your very, very high level character becomes very, very stagnant. And it encourages growth in different directions. Now your high level character unlocks the slots so that a low level character can easily just start making a build. In fact, it might be better if I made a brand new character. You know, like a brand new one that has 6 slots available, and then I could start going all hardcore. Even just bare knuckled fisting with throwing weapons. Give my character a bunch of steel, just make a bunch of throwing knives, and beat the game. I really think throwing knives and bare fists for a brand new character is the way to go, because everyone already has the plan for throwing knives, and they already do a lot of damage relative to your level, and it's double damage plus like quadruple damage if you do it from sneak with a headshot. And then I'd say even the level 1 perk for some of the stuff, like level 1 perk for this ain't that bad. It means that they're going to be exploding occasionally. The level 1 perk for this ain't that bad. It means that on occasion you'll be spreading your damage.
Oh, yeah.
And with this, it ain't that bad. On occasion it'll spread. You know. And you'll be knocking out perk coins like it's no one's business. Yeah, you know. This whole thing encourages build focusing, but it's just really hard for me to act like I have never played the game before and go through the storyline. It's hard for me to do another story playthrough because I already know what the answers are, and I already know where to go and what to do and what to expect. And very quickly I'd probably start fast traveling and skipping things. And it's not a very good example for gameplay. It's what I discourage. But it's what happens. It becomes, you know, you go up to a terminal, you start clicking through everything, as opposed to just being immersed, and you might think that you've memorized everything. Yeah, I know the story. Click, 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 click. But maybe, you know, you don't. So everything is just like a chore. And then you end up just saying, I've already done the story. This is just my fun character. I don't care about that big old quest log. But one day you might want a backpack or something. And now you have to go through some long series of garbage. But it might be more efficient this time, you know?
Generator system integrity restored.
It turns into the very thing that I discourage. Looking up what to do to get what access, because you've already done it one time, so it's not that bad looking things up. It's like, well, how do I get Hornwright executive credentials again? Okay, I go here. Alright, I talk to that guy. Alright, I go in that room, the terminal, the room. Okay. Golly. Ugh. But if you just played the game, it'll make complete sense. Right. Yeah. I think a brand new character that was never exposed to anything will have an okay time. They'll say, man, this game is big. But if you just took your time, it'll make sense in context. It'd be fantastic. For example, Cyberpunk 2077 is coming out, right? And just imagine you're a level 900 or something in that game. 3rd prestige, triple star, whatever. And you have a flying car and whatever. Imagine making a new character and going through the game, knowing exactly what is down every alleyway and who to talk to and what to say, and then you get all this stuff. And then imagine trying to ignore all that and just playing the game. Imagine the difference between gameplay styles. Well, you're walking down, and you're talking to people, and they're scary, so you can't go down that way, and you go talk to this thing, and you take your time, and slowly you get your little bike and whatever. A completely different experience. I remember my first time at, like, Lewisburg. I have a video of that on YouTube. I was in T-45 power armor, and I had, like, a laser gun and some melee weapon, and I was sucking. The enemies weren't even that bad, but there was a lot of them, and they were around every single corner, and I was doing 0 damage to them. And I felt like if I'm about to explore that town, I'm gonna move my camp over here and live here for a couple days as I slowly go through and explore everything. So that becomes my home. I'm now exploring Welch, Yeehaw, and the surrounding territories. That becomes your gameplay versus just doing stuff. You know? Buenas tardes. This is like the best weapon ever. It really is. I hate how the left goes up, you know? No, I'm not using any, Hey, someone's buying my maps. I sold them for 50 caps each. Look. They're buying one of each. Or whatever. See that? Yeah, yeah. I sold stacks of 17, 14, 12. Here, I'll give them a thumb up from across the map. Restart.
Poseidon Energy Plant WV-06 is now online. Canceling civilian nuclear alert. All maintenance contracts have been terminated. Your services are no longer required.
So I'm not using anything. I'm not even using Tank Killer. Or Tormentor. Oh boy. So I now have the For the Team perk on. Which is great. I'm trying to focus on having tons of damage here. Alright. I'm about to do some workshop conquest right now. About to build some stuff, which is always fun. Problem is I might not have enough nuclear material to build my tower because I have the power plant on top of it. So I'll just build portions. Yeah, I mean, if I'm going to be playing a new game, I might as well make a new character here as well. It's just I could role play. I am a consciousness from beyond, planted into this body from a different dimension. It's true. You could say that I, as a human being, am completely in a different dimension than that character, to the point where this character has no idea, if they were real, that they're being controlled by somebody, you know? But maybe, how about this? That next character will know. I can make a character that knows that they are part of the system. Yeah, I can make a character that knows that they're in a video game. Wouldn't that be fun? Like some Matrix stuff? Hold on, I know the answer. Wait a minute, if I open this door... Oh, how'd you know? I've been here before. Countless times. In another land. Another world. Okay. Here we go. Alright, so here I have to... There we go. Alright, something here. I have to...
Yes.
Oh my gosh. I have to... Oh my gosh. Well, there it is. Sometimes it gets ruined. Oh, no, it works. Oh my god. Isn't that so weird? You have to, like, really work with it. Okay. Wasting my time. You're wasting my time. Oh. Okay, people are moving out and in and out and around. Oh my. I don't like when my teammates leave the team because that could mean that they're about to attack me. So just in case, I give myself full life and I trounce around. And we move. Gotta hurry up. Gotta put down what I got, baby. Here we go. One time. Oh yeah. Shazam. And again. Got the lit up canopy light thing. Oh yeah. There we go. Right there. Oh yeah. And then. And then. And then. Blip. Flap. Bloop. And then one more bloop to go. There we go. Right up on the wall, yo. Hurry up. Do the things I need. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. 5 more things. 85 more things to go. The things we must do. This land is my land. Bloodbird, unite. Come on, Bloodbird. There you go. My little Bloodbird. I really want those communist fences. I think the communist fences are like the coolest thing in the world. And I don't got them. I didn't have the money at the time. Hey, hey, hey. I just want a mild side fence. There we go. Perfect. Make them walk in the steam like the beasts they are. Okay. Hail, Darren. Just doing some engineering. Some of this. Some of that. Light is life. Light is life. Oh no. Okay. Okay. I will put a light pole right here and right here. Just for these purposes. Temporary, of course. And I'll pre-establish a light pole here. And I'll pre-establish a light pole way over here. And then I'll do one thing, if I could. I don't know if I have the material. But defensivetowerflim.org, do we have it in store? We do, we do, we do. I'll put you at an angle just like Sue. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dear human, 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 I've got a treat for you. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And then we put a little of this right here on the side. Done. Alright. Get the water going. We could basically ignore all those bad guys over there for now. That's the player. Hail, beasts! You there. Join my team and survive. Are you Paladin Romani? Huh? Behind you, watch out! Come on. The goal is to build a bunch of stuff before my teammates start getting the idea that they want to help me. I don't want them to help me. I'm establishing flim plans for the people. And more. Yes, Darren. Oh, Darren, so you're waiting on the code to be revealed in the Enclave bunker. Are there any letters whatsoever? You see, if there's no letters, that's... You see, there's a couple days when you can't drop a bomb. It's not just because you haven't figured it out yet. The game doesn't want you to because there's no letters available in the darn Enclave. And it just takes... they start getting revealed letter by letter, but there's a couple days when there are no letters. Well, there you go, you see? And it's like Friday morning, whatever. And it's been a couple days and there have been no... And people are bombing immediately. So that's super cheating, right? It's not just whatever cheating. It's super duper Mac grouper cheating. But you can't blame them too much because they don't know. But once you inform them and have them really understand just how much it breaks the system and how cool the process is, and they continue to do it, then you could blame them. It's a really cool system. It's like you're cracking the code and you're waiting for certain components. You can speed up the process a little bit, but you have to wait. You gotta wait. That's why I said really it's about the weekend leading up until Tuesday, Wednesday. Like Wednesday morning bombs, Tuesday bombs, you know, Monday bombs. But Saturday and Sunday is kind of pushing it. It sort of requires some guesswork and some solid Wheel of Fortune solving skills. You have to kind of figure it out. Oh, yes. Help yourself to the water, beasts. If I had a hammer, I'd hammer in the evening time when everyone's sleeping, and I wouldn't give a damn. I'd hammer at the flim flam. I'd hammer out everything. Well, Darren, you have 8 code pieces, and that is enough to decipher, but now you're waiting on the... So now it's all about waiting to see if those words are solvable. Okay? And you just have to keep on going, like... So right now there's no letters. Just remember, it's a 6 to 13 letter non-repeating keyword, so even if you have like 4 letters, it might still be really hard to guess. Because it's a weird word. Many, like, most words have duplicate letters. Like vowels and stuff like that. Most words do. Like resources. Water doesn't, but see, remember, it's a 6 to 13 letter long word. 6 to 13 letters. Whatever. Oh, we have exceeded the budget. The budget. I'll get rid of these. Oh my gosh. The budget? Alright. Come on. Wasting my time. You're wasting my time. Oh. Come on now. Do it. Oh, I hate it so much sometimes. Sometimes it just doesn't feel like it. It feels like it when it wants to do it. Okay, boom, boom, boom. I don't like the sound of running. I don't think I can fit my big helm here. I probably can't, to be honest. Nope. So I'm gonna get rid of, what's it worth? Maybe it's worth... I think that generator over there on top of that tower doesn't need to exist. Yeah, that's it. This generator over here is too much. So I'm going to replace this generator with something else. I'm gonna replace that whole thing with this. Just this. If it lets me. If it lets me, maybe. There appears to be no room. Come on. Come on. The rest of it is connected, I believe. Or not. it's not connected, so I just have to do something right here really quick. I'm just hoping. Yeah, I'll get rid of this. And this. And these lights. And that light. And that light. I'm going. I'm going back to Cali. The budget.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find parties.
Okay, you want to play that game? You want to play that? You want to play that game, Bosco? I'll play that game with you. I'll play that game. Let's do the game. Let's play that horrible game, huh? Let's do it. Some minor trimming. You know it's lovely water to get rid of stuff together with you. Hurry up. Bonjour. I'll get rid of this last one. Oh boy. Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up. Let's go. The budget's maximized, yo. Yes? No. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. The budget, boss. The budget. The budget, boss. Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of this flying saucer. And I'm going to get rid of one of these turrets. Make sure that no one's about to kill me. Alright. Hey there, Jean. Hopefully this is enough for me to do what I need to do. I was just trying to hop here really quick and get the heck out of here, but, you know. The budget. So next time I have to put the important things first. Sort of. A couple things define the nature of this whole workshop. Yoo-hoo! And that's one of them. And now I can move the turret from over there on top of here, right? Just one or two. One up, one down. And one over here. Excellent. Yep, the budget. Okay, well that's maxedoutbudget.org. That's always fun. Fusion Core 2. Oh, yes. Yes. Yeah. Wunderbar. I got my fusion cores. Let's go on down across the map. Okay. Let's proceed with maneuvers around this map. Nice and strong. That took a while, but it's okay. Some things take time. Then I'll eat a couple things. I'll do a little dance, drink some water. Get some diseases, maybe. Oh yeah. And then we proceed to not die. I think it's better if I used Radaway diluted and not just Radaway. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Y'all doing okay? Are you doing okay? This the day of today. The famous day of today.
Members, our view of the outside world has been once again tainted by pests. Anyone available should report to the designated extermination site. That is all.
Excuse me. And I have to get some razor grain flour. So I'll be going down to Buildings Homestead to establish that next. Before I do any sort of hardcore farming, I need more AP. It's very much vital, as you can see. It's absolutely vital.
Signal.
Pretty crazy.
Detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
I'm trying to push my life just to see how well I'll survive like this. Before I wasn't using Nerd Rage 3, but now I am. Yep. Now I am. I'm watching my life. I'm watching my life. I'm watching my life. You see, I think having Life Giver or anything that provides max health is good if you are a hardcore bloodied build, meaning you're living at a sliver. Because that sliver means more when you have more max health. Yep. Oh boy. Oh yeah.
All array components engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by. Error. Unrequested tube decompression detected. Immediate repair requested.
Thank you. I'm gonna assign Fury up here.
Warning. Warning. Gear system blocked. Please perform immediate repairs.
Psycho and buff out. I can make buff out with medics. I should probably start doing that. And you find buff out. I don't think you make buff out. And you don't make
Component
medics.
bypass detected. Resuming function. Temperature anomaly corrected. Resuming remote connection.
Alright. I like how the Berry Mentats, it's sort of like a cloud. It places like a pink cloud, purple cloud on the enemy. Alright. So after this, I'll go straight to Billings. And maybe even Monster Mash if it pops
System
up.
orientation complete.
I'm running out of candy as
Signal
well.
broadcast active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
Okay, I'm gonna go over here. And break what I have down. Perfect. I'm gonna go this way. Sweet. I'm not using Master Infiltrator.
Hostiles eliminated. Infestation cleared. Thank you for your participation.
Thank you. Goodbye. Yeah. Uh-oh. I need my AP. Let's clear into the rest of the town, seeing as I'm here. A few more bad guys. Sweet. I'm trying to see how my survival is with barely any life. Just trying to see. It's sort of exciting. Living on the bare edge. But right now I'm over encumbered, so I'm swapping over to this. Alright. Cool. Right on through. Lights on. Oh yeah. Perfect. And I have to make sure I do my public events. Yesterday I did just fine. I had 26 treasury notes, but many times I don't have enough. I'm doing something else when these public events pop up. And they're fun and easy, depending on your build. Here we go. Am I a Jedi or a Sith? Well, that's a good question there. Good question. Good question. I really feel like Star Wars was a propaganda tool to make you not like it. Just imagine that the Jedi made Star Wars. Okay, so it's in their perspective. But, you know, I don't know. See, how about this? The Jedi believe that there is a natural balance of whatever, and that anything that goes beyond the balance they must destroy with force. Okay? So if there's a bad guy, they have to take down the bad guy because he's messing up the balance. But the balance involves death. You get that? Now listen, the balance involves death. So the wolf has to eat the deer, and the Jedi want to preserve that. Now, if there was a sort of human being that said, you know what, let's keep the deer alive and let's put the wolves in a zoo, the Jedi would kill that person in a true universe because they're messing with natural systems. So the Jedi just want things to happen, and anybody that rises too powerful, you kill them. Whereas the Sith, they think that they have the best perspective for reality, and with the power, they can really make something happen. Ooh-wee. So they go from sector to sector, taking over stuff and shaping it in their image, right? Almost like an angel. The angel that comes and shows up to help you out, they're not the Jedi. They're the Sith. Because the Jedi wouldn't even do that. They'd be wearing a brown robe in the back, waiting for something bad to happen for 30 years. It's what they do. And whenever things get too messy, they just disappear. They just slink into the shadows, or in a swamp, or on some desert planet, or whatever. It's what they do. Because that's just what... Taking any sort of action positive is a Sith thing. You know? Making something happen, even though they use that force to make sure that the balance is there. It's a bad thing. Who's to say that all Sith are evil? Is it evil to want things in your perspective? You know, what does that even mean? You're just making the assumption. Last time I checked, if the Empire goes to Tatooine, there's no more random muggings. Okay? I'm pretty sure if the Empire shows up to some planet, it's safe to walk at nighttime. And it's safe to go shopping. You're not going to have some random crime lord taking you over. I bet you it was a whole lot worse before the Empire showed up on Tatooine. A whole lot worse. And they're doing something. They're not just looking for droids. They're policing because there's resources there, so they have to make sure it's good to go. So like you're adding systems and rules in a perspective. You're not just maintaining. Because maintaining will always lead to war. Because you have tribalism between different opinions. And so I think that the Jedi believe as long as the people are acting like animals, you're good to go. The second that there is any sort of king or ruler that starts to do anything, we kill them and stop them. As long as it's part of the order. But what is the order? Just let things happen? You know, act like a bunch of animals? That's what they want. That's why you're not supposed to love or want anything. Or like anything. Or do anything. Because if you like something, you'll start to reinforce that concept, and all of a sudden you start a business. So the Jedi are anti-capitalist, for example. They're socialists, communists, a bunch of weirdos. Okay, is what they are. And the Sith, they're like entrepreneurs and kings. A king would be a Sith, because this land is my land and I'm going to shape it and make it perfect. The rivers are going to be beautiful, mountains, and grow some crops over there. I bet you the Jedi would be against someone planting orange trees. Because, hold on, according to our records, orange trees are not native to this region. Burn them out. Because it's against the natural order. Yeah. I mean, so it's a thing, but I think that they're always painted as being evil, painted as being evil, but in reality, that's what a Jedi does. A Jedi does all the things that you would see, all the things that you would see a Darth person do, like a Darth Vader. That's what the Jedi do. Exactly what they do. Why were they sent to go to a trade dispute with lightsabers? Isn't that kind of weird? Get what I'm saying? Because in reality, if you were to sit down and talk with a Jedi, they should have no opinions on anything. It should be a terrible time talking to them, because they should have zero personality, a true Jedi, and anything else is just, you must control your personality and hide it, my child. Hide your personality. It's evil. That's the dark side inside of you. You know? For example, that's why a Jedi would train with their eyes closed. Because it's not really them. And they have no input. Isn't that horrible to train with a blindfold on? To show that it's not really them doing it. It's just what's supposed to happen. You're supposed to run through that forest and do backflips and everything and do whatever you gotta do and not die. And it's not you 1%. But I think a Sith would have their eyes wide open, you know? Doing that obstacle course. For example, let's say that the Empire gets their way and they're trying to spread across the galaxy. So what? And then, last time I checked, they're only fighting terrorists. Last time I checked, the only people that the Empire are really fighting are terrorists or planets that hold terrorists that are bombing them every 3 seconds. They're only fighting they're called the rebels. You understand that? They're called the rebels. They're not called Country A. They're called, we're a bunch of terrorists. It's a movie glamorizing terrorism. Like weird communist terrorists. Right? Weird socialist, communist, anti-capitalistic, weirdo terrorists. It's weird. It's sort of obvious. Well, you know. Dark Jedi, gotcha. Sure. Well, Mr. Slinky, sure, it used to be a species, but now it's considered a religion. You're the one that asked a question. Would I rather be Jedi or Sith? Would I rather be a species or a religion? You're the one that asked a stupid question in a stupid format. Okay? So I guess we're going back to talking about Fallout now. You get what I'm saying? You're the one that gave me the false dichotomy, then you want to correct the false dichotomy? What the heck is wrong with you? People like you make me sick. Alright. Back to reality. Yes, of course, the United States was founded by terrorists. Well, how about this? Terrorists that... Look, not so much... okay, fine. The United States was founded by a bunch of terrorists that ran away. And then they wanted to form their own thing. And they stayed there. They'd be terrorists if they went back. Like, if they... Did they go back? Did they go back to the UK land to say, we're America now give me your stuff? No. That's what the rebels do. The rebels are bad people. And they actively do their thing. Now, if the rebels all just chilled on a planet, like Alderaan, and just waited for the bad things to happen, you could say, oh no, they're going to blow us up, we have to get them. But I think we've had a nice deal with Great Britain for a while, where we trust that they're not going to blow us up, and that they've kind of given up. King George, whatever, he kind of gave up. If he never gave up, then something else might have happened, you know? Yeah. Alright, moving on. Shazam. Oh, man. You know? Like if people left and didn't come back saying, hey, this place is too rough, we're leaving, versus staying and then just blowing stuff up. Or invading some well, I guess, you know. There was some invasion going on, right? Yeah, nah. Yeehaw. But of course, the Rebel Alliance in Star Wars are terrorists. It's what they do. We found some new spot to blow up. Whether or not you feel it's justified, guess what? All terrorists feel like what they're doing is justified, otherwise they wouldn't be doing it. Last time I checked. I would say 9 out of 10 terrorists feel like what they're doing is the right thing to do. So if you told a movie from the terrorist perspective, namely Star Wars, you know. Yeah, but it's justified. Okay. Okay. Everything's justified. Yep. Oh, yeah. Alrighty. Hey there, Brayden. I mean, I like the movies as well. They're great. And as long as you don't think about it too much, it's fantastic. And you're not supposed to think about it. The prequels really added all that political stuff to it with the Senate and the Senate, you know, and I am the Senate. The emergency war powers and the trade disputes and the weird secret army controlled by the government, but it was a secret, and the false flag wars. It's a really weird trilogy, but it's colored in by Jar Jar Binks and Anakin Skywalker and the pod racing and the flim flams. And oh no, look, it's a lightsaber. You're not supposed to think about it too much and say, hold on a second, is this propaganda? Wait a minute, is this propaganda? Yep, it sure is. It's really obvious propaganda. Go back and watch it. Go back and watch any of them. It's really obvious. They're trying to get you to become a terrorist. It's pro-terrorism propaganda. Why? Why? We're the dirty terrorists and we live in a cave. But we're in love. So, if it weren't for the fact that the leader were a weird space wizard, why are any of the rebels doing what they do? It's because they had some conflict in the past and they grew up into some war that you guys started, you know? Because they're coming, and then what? They'll give you free water. They'll give you water and a job, and they'll build a bridge. I'm pretty sure if the Empire comes to a planet, they're not just killing everything, unless they think it's the home of a bunch of terrorists. You know, they'll work some deals, and but you lose all sovereignty. That's one thing. You lose all sovereignty. That's one. You lose access to your hunting grounds because now it's their hunting grounds, and you'll probably have to turn it into a farm. You know. But our Orchards of Avalon becomes the Orchards of Avalon that produces orange juice for the Empire. Your planet now becomes District 13, Section Alpha on this map of resources. But you're still people. People don't like that, and they fight back.
You disappeared.
Welcome to District 13. You produce pork products and orange juice. I don't care about your flag. Give me that orange juice, baby. Our people used to dance up on top of the hill and the moon, and now the Empire came and we're no longer allowed to dance up on the hill on top of the moonlight. Now we have to produce this banana boat tree every 3 weeks, otherwise they whip us. So my uncle devised a way to blow up their ship full of civilians, and we're gonna cheer and dance in the street. Ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-dee, ba-doop, boop, boop. Ba-dee, ba-dee, ba-doop, ba-doop, boop, boop. Hey, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. Woohoo! Pretty, 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 boop, boop. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm just doing my thing here. I'm now about to go down to... Yeah. I come here to this region after clearing the burrows. That's like an XP route, you know? I sneezed. Hey, Matthew, I believe Season 3 will start December 15th. Alright, let's go get our... Let's go stop this really quick. Well, I guess I'll do Uranium Fever for 5 seconds. Oh, man. I have to go down to Billings Homestead to get my Razor Grain flour up and running. I need that before I go do Monster Mash. Hey, Brain, what's my thoughts on Bethesda saying that Fracture Steel and Steel Dawn were combined? Well, you know, I am a fanboy, so I can't talk too much smack. But if I weren't a fanboy, I'd be sounding like Yosemite Sam right about now. Razza-frazzin', flim-flammin'. I'd be cussing up a storm. Saying, how could they do this to us? How could they do this to us? I was defending them in the streets, saying, hey, stop talking smack. Of course it's short for this expansion. It's only been Chapter 1. Chapter 2 is coming out next year. It's called Fractured Steel. We've only had a drop in a bucket of what's to really come. You seen that trailer? All that cool stuff? They said this is the Fractured Steel Dawn update. They showed all kinds of cool stuff. Bunch of people coming up, Brotherhood of Steel guys with guns. Blah, blah, blah. So in the trailer, whenever they showed a pack of Brotherhood of Steel people, that's you. Wearing their darn uniform. That's you. Here, I'll show you. 1 second. I've been flimmed in a burning ring of flim-flam. I've been down, flimmed in a flim's wind over there. That never happens. Those dirty old liars. Never happens. Never happens. So, these guys are you. That's you. And you? I thought this was showing like a bunch of Brotherhood of Steel people showing up. No, that's you and your party. That's you and your darn party. That never happens. She never enters this building. You never enter this building. So maybe I think they're still showing us stuff from the future because she never entered that building. Did she? I don't think she did. Yep, we've already done that. That never happens. That never happens. They never come here, right? That's supposed to be you. This is you and somebody other player. And some other player. They never attacked, did they? Did you attack? Was there like a big Blood Eagle raid attacking the thing that I never saw? This is also you and your teammates. This is you and your teammates looking all cool. This isn't some other content. You and all your teammates with the backpack and the guns and the berets on. I thought it was like, whoa, look at this stuff. This happens already. We've done all this stuff. We've done all of it. It's just the best director in the world. Go get him, team. Show some content we've already seen. And act like it's new. With you and your team, baby, shooting right in the lung hole. Get him. Get him. Yeah, with your laser. Never happens. We'll change the wasteland. Forever. What the heck are you talking about? I think that they're showing stuff for the next season. You know? Okay, let me go through the vendor here. Well. Is there somebody in there? Yep. Got plenty of time. Plenty of time. Let's go get rid of these plasma casters. I have the 2-shot. You can have a million different versions, you know. Sort by weight so that they're all next to each other. I'll get rid of the 2-shot. And the vampires. And I'll get rid of some of the garbage really quick. And then I'll enter that event. Alright. Let's enter. Hey. I mean, I don't have my bow on me? Oh no! There's no time. There it is. Now I have to run away for a second. There we go. Just until I'm away from the event, and then I'll teleport back to it because it's not on the map. If I teleport to it, it'll put me inside the building. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. Fail.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises. Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Here come the lunch boxes. That's all for
Extraction complete. Extractors must complete cleaning and ventilation process before continuing operation.
in the ventilation
Please
shaft.
vacate.
In the ventilation shaft. Alright, so now we have to scramble, baby. Scramble. It would be cool, Slinky, if you're able to choose a nickname that other people can see. You know? It'd be also cool if you unlock titles. like in other games. You have this title based upon reputation or something. Right now I have to run, run, run. Because I popped those lunch boxes. I gotta get the XP. So that means I'm extra motivated to build this situation as fast as possible. I've gotta build it up. Somebody else already built all these turrets everywhere. So I can't build my typical thing. Okay. Let's hurry up. Contractor. And boom. Oh, yes. Alright. Okay. There we go. Alrighty. I'm gonna put this big old plane down just to block line of sight while I'm working. Okay. I'm gonna quickly make a 4x4 grid of razor grain. As low as possible. Gotta hurry up. Yeah. 3, 4. Boom. Boom. There we go. Hello. Get up in there. Oh boy. Cool. I'm just gonna quickly throw up some walls here. Precious time a-wasting. I'm gonna put this right here. Temporarily. I'll fix it. There it is. Get a roof really quick. Okay. Rooftop. Asbestos. Oh boy. Wallaroonie. I'll just put these panels here. Yep. Get some of this over here. Some of this over here. Some of this over here. Wasting my time. My gosh. Oh my gosh. Do it. Thank you. I'll put a power connector right here. Okay. Move you back. Excellent. And now I'm going to put some sub walls here. And I have to quickly get some XP for a second or whatever. Alright. And get the light pulleys. Okay. Get the heck out of here. I'll turn this one into a door. Like a one-way trip. Wall. Oh, come on now. There we go. I'll put a quick porch over here. Get the stairs going. The defensive fencing. Alright. And now I'll get rid of 4 of these turrets. I'll get rid of more later on. Come on. But maximum build count, maybe? Oh, yeah. Nope. Okay, I'll get rid of one more. And I'll put down the Bloodbird. Alright. Done. Done. And done. Now let's get the heck out of here. I'll go back down to my other workshop. Yes, Talons. Slinky. It provides a free bleed and gives you extra unarmed damage, and it stacks with twisted muscles. Pretty sure. Twisted muscles also cripples. So you get like a free cripple and a free bleed, and then adrenal reaction deals more damage as your life is low. Yeah. Alright, let me see if I have any AP foods.
I just love songs.
About to run around.
Don't you?
About to run around for a second. The answer is no. The answer is no. It's gonna be a rough one. I just gotta do what I gotta do for now. Let me lower my life down. Alrighty. Alright, let me quickly make some triple fertilizer grenades. First I'll smelt. I'll convert all my nuclear material over to the turbo fertilizer grenades. Hello, Chris. How's it going? Or not. Good enough. Okay. Let us get them active. Alright. Bounce the heck out of here. What are we looking at? Good. I have 2 more minutes. I was trying to use up just 15 minutes to do all these actions. Okay. Head on back down. Because I really need AP to do this farming route. I don't need a ton, just enough. Takes a second of my time. Alright. Oh, here we go. Come on. Whoa, it was still in my hand. Here we go. I figure if I keep the side door open, the bad guys will be forced to walk in that door. I don't think the bad guys can easily just open up this door over here. But the bad guys can sure open up other doors. They don't care. Maybe. A few rotations. Few more minutes. Check the map really quick. Okay, good. Monster Mash is not active. Monster Mash takes up a big chunk of my time as well. At least I didn't use those lunch boxes all alone. I shared them. Oh yeah. Yeehaw. Let's just do 3 more rotations. Should be enough that I need. Get me through. Just imagine every 2 pluckings equals 1 flour because it takes 4 flour per or 4 razor grain per flour. Yeah. Yep. Wonderful. I think we're good now. Check out the time. Alright, it's time. I'm gonna get some water and do some cooking. Make sure we still super duper on. We do. Get this stuff going. Yeah. How we're looking? More. I'll just walk down the river. Oh no! No! What? Well, there it is. That was a server failure. Let's go to a private world then. That was a server death. Actually, I shouldn't be on a private server because I have that for the team perk. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. That was a server death because it doesn't say join team. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Alright. At least I got my fusion course. Oh boy.
I can see it.
You can't talk. You're just a big old pile of goo. Alright. Let's cook up this garbage. Yeah? And yeah. I guess I could tolerate being a little weaker for a little bit. And I'll farm here, then move to a public server. I do have a Super Duper on. Oh, that's why. 1 second. It's a little bit too red right now. You know? It's a bit too red right now. There we go. Normally I keep 2 of my lights red and 1 of my lights white. But before I had all 3 lights red, which is pretty bad. It makes everything look really red. Like my nose. My nose gets too red. At least I was able to get a bunch of razor grain before the server crashed. So there's that. Oh no, 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 no! Why am I getting soup? No. That was terrible. I made a bunch of horrible razor grain soup. Darn thing. Well, that was a waste. Let's get a bunch more dirty water. Hurry. Yes. Weaker is more fun. To a degree. It helps you appreciate, like, actually fighting things. Because the second you start one-shotting everything, it makes the whole game feel like it's just like an arcade game. Like it's fine, though. It's fine to one-shot things. As long as you could appreciate the journey. But I feel like the longer you live in a strong state, the more that becomes the default. But the default needs to be weak. In my opinion. The default needs to be, not weak, but realistic. And I think it's pretty realistic just punching a Deathclaw, like what you're saying, or a Mega Sloth, or anything large. It should take a few punches, but it should be a horrible visceral experience. Punching a mutant's very fun because they're large creatures. Punching something smaller is also fun. Running into a thin enemy like a ghoul is really fun with Pain Train, and then punching him afterwards. It's all over. Or doing a slamming punch with Pain Train, hitting them together. Okay, what are we at? What are we at? A bit more. I guess we're sort of wasting that set of lunch boxes. It's okay. Yep. And then I'll give myself just what I need. I'll give myself maybe 60 razor grain flour at a time for my inventory. It's so it won't be too much of a burden. I don't plan on using through hiker. That's a good number. Alright. Yeah. I think, like with my build, the pain train's nice. Adrenaline's nice to get the extra damage, like and it forces you to go really fast. And Bloody Mess is always good. I like to have this immortality feeling. That's why I'm using T65 with the emergency protocols. But of course, the Tesla, I have the Tesla thing as well. But I think the immortality is a bit better because it gives me confidence just to do whatever I want to do. If I want to be all sneaky like that, I'll just climb out of my power armor. It's a different playstyle, being unarmed or with a fifth weapon in unyielding armor versus in power armor. Unyielding, you're really using a bunch of stealth to your advantage because you have such high agility. And with Escape Artist and so forth, you're kind of slinking in and out from the shadows, pouncing, killing. But here, with the power armor, it's like you're some ranging monster slamming into things. Which might seem easy, but it requires timing, as I'm sure you're noticing. The range of the punch is kind of weird. You have to kind of get up in there. Then you have those different combo attacks, whatever. Okay, so we have Razor Grain Flour. How much? A lot? Well, $2.90, that's okay. Halloween candy, not much. So, I'll go to a public server, fine. Well, I'll go to a public server right after killing everything in a couple spots. Because it's like a freebie thing. I'll kill all of the ghouls here. And then I'll go to another, to a public server and do the same thing. Gotta hurry up. Alright, here we go. I know I have a bunch of this soup for no reason. Alright. Should be good. Let's go. Do it. Yep. A couple punches here and there. Even though it'd be way more effective on a public server. Okay. Oh yeah. I wore that outfit for a very long time. That witch head and so forth. I wore that when I was using my meat hook. Okay, so we're gonna punch them. Oh yes. Board game. Pepper. Salt and pepper. Gotta be careful with what I pick up. Carry weight. Oh boy. Are you serious? Oh my god. Gotta hurry up. Sometimes Bath doesn't work with melee if there's something blocking your path. Okay. Alright, I'm not really looting right now. Let's head on down really quickly to these areas to get a little dollop of XP before these lunch boxes wear off. Yeah. All right. Okay, so right now I have to totally use, I'll take off Iron Fist for a second and put on Traveling Pharmacy. Never good. There we go. And then I'll do the burrows. And then I'll fast travel to my camp and then go to a public server and do it again. Here we go. Oh boy. Okay. Downstairs. They'll follow me if they want to. Okay. Thank you. What you got? What you got? Alley-oop. And over. Come on. Gotta be careful with my razor green flower use. Pretty much done here. A few more bad guys. Alrighty, we head on down to the burrows. Yeah. Yep, you would think if you punched something with power armor on that they would die. That's why having hydraulic shocks makes sort of sense. Or the bleeding thing or whatever. And, or hydraulic bracers. And that's why Pain Train makes sense. You'd think if you ran full speed into something with power armor on that it would hurt them. Maybe you're training yourself to, like, ram into something. Okay. Here we go. Right on into the pit. Really quick lag. And once I'm done here, I'll head to my camp, and then go to a public server, and then go do the mutant areas. And then hit up the ghouls again. If we have time, which I don't think we might. We have half an hour left. Oh yeah. Let's test something. I want to see if it's still broken. In the past, it would break the weapon, where it would just stop working. It would just stop working. If you killed too many enemies all at once. That didn't break, did it? I'll just keep going until the weapon breaks, and then I'll start punching them. How about that one? So it's almost good to have a weapon that breaks quickly. So for example, if you had that Gauss pistol with a punching build, you just keep using the pistol until the weapon breaks, and then you start punching them. Quick farming. This weapon is about to break, so yeah. Like that. Yeah. Yeah. Excellent. Yeah. Okay. Wakey, wakey. Okay. Yep. Alright, moving on. Yahoo. Yeah, I'll be more powerful when I'm on a public server. Just gotta suffer for a second. It's not that bad. Not that bad, you know? Hey, Paul, Pain Train does affect turrets. I just heard the noise. I just tested it. But I don't know about cars. Cars, no. It's already overpowered as it is. Well, it doesn't kill level 60 or 75 or 100 enemies. It just knocks them to the ground. But it kills level 50 enemies. Oh, yeah. It's pretty awesome. If there's like 8 level 50s, they'll just all die. But it's not much XP. Hey there, Sven. I'm all wrapped up. Does Pain Train affect Deathclaw? It affects everything. It affects everything. You'll hear a clang, and it does damage. But it doesn't knock it. It might knock it around, but you know, larger things aren't effective as much as smaller things. If you hear a clang, it hurts a little bit. So if you do like a full sprint, charge into the thing, and then punch at the same time, it does, and it affects mutants as well. You know, I notice a difference. A clang, boom. It's like a big old. It's a little extra. You hear that? Ka-clang. Alright, now we're going back to my thing here, and then to a public server. Haven't done my government requisitions yet, not today. It's not that big of a deal. I think that's a good thing to do for, to add content to the map for other people. Because it gives them something to do. But, you know, I don't need it. It's sort of like a big old waste of time, you know? Big old waste of time. Sort of. I don't know if there's a cooldown between when you could do them, but it gives you a couple things. It's good for a brand new character. Or something. But I get everything I need from other sources, to the point where I have too much. But it's just gonna have like a couple dilly-dally things in there. I don't like the fact they asked me that question there, Paul. Don't worry about the things I'm not doing. If I was completely bored with nothing else to do, I'll do that. You know. Let me check my XP. 15 minutes. Okay, let's join some random team. And let's go out there and get some XP. Even though there's a person there right the heck now. I don't like these people. Alright, let's go down here to the abandoned bog town. Yeah. And I don't like the fact that you asked me if I got the chassis yet. You should probably stop that. You know? Like you're reminding me of something. Alright. Clear through this town really quick. Super quick.
Time to die!
Yo. There's a lot of enemies. That was exciting. And kind of weird. Well, I'm in a tight spot here. Look at all this stuff not loading. Dang it. Oh no. Oh no. Even the workbench ain't here. Oh boy. Take off traveling pharmacy and put on Iron Fist again. Yeah. Gotta break down what I gotta break down. These 15 minutes. Gotta drop these chems. Sort by spoilage. Some cheater around me right now. Okay. I hear you, cheater. I feel like some player did that. I feel like some player spawned all that. You know? All those enemies. You know what I mean? Oh boy. Let's go. These teammates don't. Oh my god. These teammates don't have darn. My teammates are. Oh, never mind, never mind. I know why. I know why. There we go. There we go. I was relying on my last set of teammates sharing strange numbers. He ain't gonna stay down for too long. You ain't staying down for too long, are ya? Okay, someone's cheating. Someone's cheating. Someone's cheating. Someone's loading in content. Someone's loading in content. Someone's cheating. Ugh. Because when I went, and that's probably why the world was loading all weird, you know? When I went to the abandoned bog town, there was a million bad guys there that shouldn't have been there. And then I heard some, and then I got a friend invite, or friend request, and then I heard someone slinking around watching me, invisible on top of a roof. And I went down to another spot, thinking, but then all of a sudden a couple Scorch Beasts show up out of the blue, and a bunch of bad guys spawn in the back. Yeah. Garbage. So now, move on. Okay. Let me go to another world. Yeah. Gotta avoid certain cheaters. You know? Gotta avoid certain situations. Yeah, your teammate is sharing strange in numbers, which means I don't need to use it. Let me check my effects one more time. 7 minutes left.
I hear something. Going to be good if I...
There we go.
Kill you quick.
Oh yeah. As it should be. You're dead. You're dead. Yeah. Pretty good sword there. Oh no. I don't know. I don't know. Let's hurry up. Don't know. I know, no. Big old scorched beast landing. Gotta make the cheaters chase after you. Don't know about that. Random scorched beast just landing. We'll see. Oh, baby. I didn't even punch that dog. Oh yeah. Thank you. Goodbye. Goodbye. Hey there, Tree Time. How's it going? Yay. Pretty good, pretty good. Moving. Perhaps. How much more time do we have? 3 minutes left? Well, in 3 minutes I could totally clear out the White Spring Golf Club. Huh? Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Today. One time. No, 3 minutes until my lunch boxes wear off. You know? So I want to go to an area that has a bunch of bad guys. Come on. Okay, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. I'm sort of testing my survivability as well. Oh, baby. Doing just fine. Oh yeah, I gotta love it. Well, most of those lunch boxes were sort of wasted, I think. Sort of. I'm about to level up, though. That's not really a waste. Well, there we go. I'll take off Iron Fist and put on Traveling Pharmacy. Quick carry weight for just a moment. Alright. And now I'll go straight down to another spot for 5 seconds. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, let's just go straight down to the abandoned bog town. I'll take it over in the process. But boodly boodly bodily boodly boo. Boodly bodily boodly boo. Boodly bodily boodly boo with a boodly bodily boodly boo and a boodly bodily boodly boo. Oh no. Break it down. Couple things. Right on down. Got 30 seconds. Oh yeah. Are they all dead? Nope. You know, I think if I have Rage Rain Flower, I don't even need the candy. The candy's sort of a backup for the flower. And vice versa. I use the flower to get more candy. Okay. A few more bad guys. I'll be taking my break once I level up here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. There's a mutant in here. Need to smash. Eh, eh. So full health for a second while I take this whole thing over. Put on home defense and contractor for a moment. Get this thing under my control. Yeah. Hey there, Robert. What up? What up, Robert? Yeah. Defensive tower. Why not? Hurry up. Flying saucers. Alright, alright, alright. And one of these bad boys. Right behind it. Right behind it. Okay. I'll put up the train thing. And I would like to get more razor green flour. Cool. Get a big old building going. Big hound. Ugh. I am now the team leader. Yay. Dang it. Canopy light. go. Okay. Solar power. Alright. Get some power connectors going. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna put up the Bloodbird, I think. If I could afford it. Bloodbird coming through. And a second Bloodbird over here. Awesome. And then a few more turrets. Oh boy. Gotta hurry up. I'll put one right here and one up here. And then I'll go to the rooftop. Let me leave my power armor for a second. You know? Y'all still with me? Oh boy. Oh boy. Sucks not being on a team. Okay, that's it. And we could roll now. Roll out. After looting up all this garbage. There's like one more bad guy. Let's get this bad guy while the getting's good. Alrighty. Let's get the resources. Oh boy. Yeah. Thank you. While they're busy out there, I'll be in here. Once they destroy enough turrets, I'll go out there and repair all. Be just fine. Lower my life down a bit. Because I'm over encumbered. Yep. Put everything away. I repair it all. Break it all down. Make sure I equip some right away. Break it all down. Alright. Now I'll get the heck out of here. Oh yeah. Let's go all the way down to Buildings Homestead while that's going on. It won't take that long. It won't take that long. Something that we have to do. To get XP, I need the AP. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Gotta stop by here when I get the chance. All that buildup at the abandoned bog town, it'll be worth it. Unless the server is about to die. Which I feel like it because there's no... Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. Hey there, Gareth. And get back in power armor. And roll out. I'll get my razor grain production up in line. Yeah. I had to fight them outside so that this room didn't explode. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Interesting. Alright. Thank you. We're going. Break it all down.
Like the
Even just a mist makes it harder to see.
Wow. I have a bunch of garbage on me, don't I? The answer is yes. Yes, I do. Oh. I guess I'll drop everything off here at this location. This is someone's camp. Okay, I'll drop these grenades and legendaries. Okay. And all this extra ammo, why not? I'll process it further later on. I made too much plasma. Cut that in half. Hail, Cazador. How's it going? Okay, sort by weight. Or by spoilage. And, get rid of all these chems. And foods. Okay, all this stuff here. Awesome. Everything, including all that boiled water. That was a big part of it. Sweet. And now we can go. Carefully. I'm about to die. Thank you. All this garbage. Yeah. Hey Joe, it's midnight where you live? It's 8:51 p.m. over here. Here we go. Taking it over. Get my razor grain online. I think I'm gonna move my defensive tower further away because it's pretty annoying. The constant noise. So, home defense 3, contractor 2. I'll put you way over here. So you can do what you do without bothering me. Way over there. Yeah. Done. There we go. Big helm. And then I'll put down the big old aircraft just to serve as a line of sight break. Way over here. Yes. Way over here. I'll pull it up though. I'll pull it up. Boom. I'll get the Bloodbird action active. Bloodbird.org. Right about here. Boom. Hold home. Oh wow, I moved that far forward, didn't I? That's pretty crazy. I think we're fine though. Okay. There we go. Even though there is free power on that wall over there. And now I'm going to quickly get my greenhouse online. You know, the more times I build this, the faster it'll be. Okay. Come on. No. See, I have to stand ready for people that might come and assault me. Out of the blue. Out of the blue. Yeah. You just have to be aware that whoever might be attacking, if a person goes out of their way to attack me, they're probably one of the bad people, you know? And they're probably stream sniping. And if you're stream sniping, you don't care about anything. So you're probably using all sorts of cheats. Okay, this is the problem. I have to make sure to get... Oh no. Oh boy. Strange in numbers. Get these turrets up and active. There we go. Yeah, sure. Back to what I was doing. Come on, turrets. Okay. Get the sliding door. Garage door. Get myself a light. Power connector. I'll put some temporary power right here in the ground. Get the rooftop. Okay. This costs 2 glass per. I'm putting the asbestos edges over here. And then the glass middles. Alrighty. Get some ventilation. And a little trimmy trim. Diagonal. Diagonal. And we'll get our dividers going. Alright. Cool, I'll get a little light over here. It doesn't take that long from my typical format. It's just this building is too large for a blueprint. Some creatures underground. Alrighty, I'll go around. His name is Hale Adler. I don't like that. Let me get the heck out of here. Remember, it's sort of your fault if you get attacked. They could be here for the defense event. Come on, man. I'll just leave and come back. Keep on going. That scared me. The heck? I told you. I told you. That person's a stream snapper. You have to use your spidey sense. They think it's just a coincidence that his name is Hale Adler. You know what I mean? I told you if a person goes out of the way to attack me, and they're stream snapping, they probably got some garbage up their sleeve, so it's pointless trying to fight them. But if it's an average person, sure. But people that go out of their way to attack you, and especially if, like for in this case, I promote non-cheating, so cheaters don't like me. It's the cheaters that band together and form bounty parties to come get me. You know? There's some garbage. I'm pretty confident if it was a normal player I can kill him. It just requires some running around and punching. But I'm not confident whatsoever that I can kill a person that goes out of the way to attack me. You know? Yeah, Fallout's doing just fine. Remember, you don't need to own the workshop to farm at the workshop. In fact, I can go down there right now and just finish up what I was doing. Even though I sealed it in, I put a light switch. She could seal me in, but it's no big deal. I mean, no big deal. I can come right back. He can't attack me because he owns the workshop. It's much safer if somebody else owns the workshop. If you own it, you're in danger. Danger. Alrighty. Oh boy. There we go. 10 of those. I'll pop a right away down here. No big deal. I think I put away all my... Or I got rid of them, actually. Here we go. I'll just, Alright. I leveled up. All according to plan. So I'm just gonna saunter right on back down to the workshop and finish up what I was doing. Even though I don't think I did. I think I did. We'll see. I might have sealed the box up, but we'll find out in just a second.
I know a guy who could fix that.
You know?
Adler. If you're feeling froggy, leave, my friend. You know what to do.
Hello. Oh boy. Yeah, sure.
Hey, Adler. So, nothing personal, my friend, but I got business to take care of.
Yeah. Yep. Well, that is a couple. It's competing stream snappers trying to get me. And I was trying to get that rotation through until the capture actually happened. You think it's just a coincidence that the person's name is Hale Adler? Nope. What's up with these people trying to be like me? Huh? You can't be creative? You can't do your own thing? What's up with that? What up with that? But I got all that I needed. I got all that I needed. I did all my rotations in there, perfectly safe. I couldn't be attacked because I wasn't in control of the workshop or whatever. Get a bunch of dirty water. Why do people think that they're good when they use garbage weapons? If someone's attacking you, it could be guaranteed vaguely that they're going to win. Sort of. Depending on how much of a threat you are. For example, if people intend to rob Fort Knox, they'll probably pull it off. You know, because they have every contingency prepared for, and they know when the security guards change out, they know what kind of ammunition they have, they know everything. So they're going to have the right everything. And if they don't do it, then why are they even attacking? So I don't even humor them, you know? If you're gonna rob a casino, you should be prepared for it. Versus defending against a robbery. Defending against a robbery is vaguely impossible. Because if a person really wants to do it, they're gonna do it. Especially when it involves cheating. Just imagine if Neo from the Matrix wanted to rob a bank. He'll rob the bank. There's nothing you can do about it. You just have to leave the server where Neo is. You know? No, Darren, he was trying to talk to the other person at the camp that controlled it. And for some reason, that player couldn't attack me because they weren't in, you know? Even though when I was standing there, it said contested. Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened. So, somebody else tried to attack me. They thought that I was still in possession of the workshop. But the other person took it, so they tried to attack me at the workshop, but they couldn't attack me until they killed the other person, so it said contested. And they couldn't attack me until they were in... either way, they had no ability to attack me. Because I wasn't in control. And it doesn't matter, I can still farm the resources that I laid down if I'm in control. You know? Sorry, if I already built the stuff, I could just keep farming. You can't lock Razor Grain, but you can lock that building. but it wasn't locked yet. So I was able to sneak inside. I already got everything I needed, and that's interesting. Whoa, what? The door flew off? What? Interesting. Yeah, how much do we have? 1,000? How much do we have? Let's do it. I'm gonna go construct underground. And this time, I'm locking it. I don't like a bunch of weirdos trying to harass me in my own vault. Shelter. It becomes weird. Weird. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go do what we gotta do. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? Yep. Boy, the good. Yes, James, if they unlocked my vault, they would have a bounty. But the same rules apply on the surface as it does down below. See, look, the Sentinel 82 is now on the surface, and he's buying stuff from me. See, he came here just for that purpose, you see? That's the person that said, I got work to do. He was talking about he wants to kill me, and he couldn't do it with the other person there. And I recognize that name. It's these long-term people. But if he came in here, he would have a bounty. You know? But the PvP rules still apply. Meaning, I would have to fight back. I still want them trying to be annoying. I still want them just to shoot up and just to be loud and stupid. I don't want them trying to crash my game with a bunch of mini nukes or something. Spamming Fat Man or something like that. And I put a level 3 lock on it, so unless they have the Master Infiltrator perk on, then they can't come inside, or the other perks. And that involves doing something, and maybe they don't already have it active. And do they really... It's going to cost them 2 perk coins, essentially, to take whatever they have off, and then put the thing back on, you know? Or to swap it out and then swap it out again. So either way, you're making them waste something. You just have to ignore them. He was using a legacy weapon, you heard it, when he killed the other guy. And he was way too confident in killing the other guy. Sorry, I'm gonna do this, but it'll just take a split second to kill you, because I'm a stupid cheater. Right about here. See, I want to make sure I have all of this flour before I go out there and get XP. See, if you enter someone else's workshop, you're perfectly safe. If you own a workshop, you're not safe. You have to leave. You can hang out all day at somebody else's workshop. All they can do is just try to annoy you. And the game tells you whenever somebody enters your shelter. So if you have, you know, this shelter inside of another shelter, inside of another shelter, behind some other locked door, then, right? A bunch of hallways with a bunch of locked doors, and they'll never find you deep inside. Oh yeah. I'll tell you what, I think the whole term spaghetti western is really not politically correct. It's because there's like an Italian director that made a bunch of movies. Therefore, they call it spaghetti western. Isn't that stupid? Think of it with any other ethnicity, and they called it a food group. I'm not going to make up any examples because anything I say is going to be racist. Spaghetti western. Hey, Cortana. What is a spaghetti western?
Spaghetti western means a movie about the American Old West made cheaply in Europe, typically by an Italian producer and director.
You see? It's some quick, cheap western movie made in Europe by an Italian director. Spaghetti western. Even though many of our famous westerns are spaghetti westerns. There's a whole long list of them. Right? Top 10. Once Upon a Time in the West, Fistful of Dollars, Django, Death Rides a Horse, Yojimbo, The Big Gun Down, Bullet for the General, Sabata, Ace High, Navajo Joe, Pistol for Ringo, My Name is Nobody, The Man from Nowhere, Johnny Hamlet. Ooh boy. You know? Face full of dollars. A few more dollars. Django. Flim Flam. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Gabba Gabba Hee Hi. All this garbage. Spaghetti. Oh yeah. Uh-oh. You see that? I paid attention. Killer B524 is here. You see that? My spidey sense is strong. Don't you get it, people? I told you, whoever goes out of the way to attack me, they're stream sniping and or cheating. And that Killer B guy was there, along with that Sentinel 82 guy and some other people. And they're probably the same ones that were trying to hack my world earlier with a bunch of bad guys. And they go server hop to server hop for hours. You get that? They're trying to get some bounty or something. Gotta check every so often. One of them had a bounty on the surface. Oh boy. Yeah, these guys are probably watching the stream. And they'll be here for a couple more hours. Server hopping. They've been doing it for the past couple months. Get that? You know what I mean? They're on some service. Probably Twitch. I don't read the Twitch chat ever. And because I kick people out from Facebook, and then eventually YouTube, and then all the bad people head over to Twitch. And they'll probably be following me right away. They all server hop. You could block them for session, you could block them, but all that does is just block communication. They still find me. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Eventually, I have to report them. I wait until one of them does something stupid, like tries to crash my game, and I mean, after server hopping for a couple hours. And when it's really obvious they're trying to crash the game, or when they try to do something that shouldn't be done. You know? Because, you know, or when one of them uses a hacked weapon. And then they usually cool down for a bit. You know what I mean? But the kind of person that wants to hunt me down like that, they are absolutely probably cheating. Absolutely probably cheating. And then it's obvious. So there's no point even humoring them. You know? It's really stupid. It's really stupid. That person called himself Hale Adler. Isn't that so dumb? Isn't that dumb? That's why it helps to look at these names. You know? We're not always safe. We're not always safe. Try to be. Alright. So I'm about to go rock the Casbar. Let me go drop some stuff off. I'll pull all these ammo units out from my stash and put them away. A lot of weight. A lot of weight. I'll drop off all of the food. That's way too much boiled water. I'll have to process it later on. That's why my games aren't like your games. You don't have these people hunting you down from outside, from a different dimension. It's people from a different dimension trying to hunt me down. From a different dimension. $705. So now that I'm here on the server, I'm gonna go down in 2. Let's go right down in 2. I'm gonna drop off the rest of my boiled water over here at the Fort Atlas. Oh, it's broken. Interesting. So I'm gonna have this machine produce plasma cartridges. Oh boy. How are you gonna be a proud cheater and think that you're any decent? And then make fun of people that aren't cheating? You know? Like this person yesterday complaining about... Like, they're a big fan of Fallout, blah blah blah. And then when they start hearing... Like, when they start hearing about all of the survival features, such as your food spoil, what? I don't know if I can handle that. You have to repair your weapons, huh? Oh my gosh, that's terrible. What? What? Have I had to report somebody? Yes. But I've never done the actual second step. You know, the second step is after you report somebody for harassment. I'll tell you what, if they're server hopping to... The second you server hop to find somebody, and when it's really obvious, and when you server hop 2 times in a row, when you server hop once, that's when you're kind of breaking the rules. You don't get to server hop to go find somebody. That's not how it works. You know? You should claim victory if you made them leave the server. But the second you server hop to get them, and if you're trying to like crash their game, trying to crash someone's game is different than trying to fight them. You know? You can take over all my workshops, I'll just walk away from the workshop. you could try to fight me, but then you don't get to like stand in front of me forever, you know,
Science solved a lot of problems.
over and over and over again, multiple servers in a row, sort of thing.
We guard our tech closely.
And you don't get to, you know, try to do bad things. Trying to break the rules. I'm dropping off all the boiled water here. I'm dropping off all the extra ammo here.
Find, detect,
Isn't that cool? You could do this, people. You could use an instanced location to store a bunch of extra stuff, as long as you're confident that the server will maintain. Otherwise, it's super dangerous.
mutant attacks, fractured leadership. Maybe the Brotherhood is no good after all. The settlers want to rebuild. They're only looking to the future. We need to understand the past as well. We'll make the same mistakes.
Sort by weight.
forward.
Sure. Sure. Oh yeah. So exciting. Yep, that's what you can do. Is there a bed in here? Is there? They should put music in here so you can live. So you can live. There's no weights though. All right, just gotta keep your eyes open. Now that I dropped everything off, I'll go back down to my camp. Yeah, no. Hey Armando, the skin is the Candy Claw skin. I'm pretty sure it's going to be available during this month sometime. Probably after the 15th. Maybe the final week of the month. The 20th or something. That, and there's also a skin of the same variety for the walking cane. And probably for something else. Very nice. All right. Yeah.
What would
Alrighty.
Elder Magson?
In we go. And then I'll lock this one. The same one. You gotta unlock it twice if you want to get me. Maybe 3 times. I don't know. Yeah, let's go 3 times. I'll make you unlock 3 times. And then a 4th time with this door here. And a 5th time. Alright, let's do this darn thing. Oh boy! 3.5 hours in, I'll be taking my quick little break to get my coffee and to empty my human bladder. I need to put a scarf on, maybe. Terrible. Yep. So every so often, YouTube will promote themselves on Twitch, or on Twitter. Okay. And right now they're promoting some mukbang situation.
Attention, citizens.
Let me guess.
Nuclear strike imminent.
Let me guess.
Please exit the area at your earliest
Let me guess.
convenience.
Okay, no.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Good. This DSP Mustang person, I recognize their name. I don't like recognizing names, people. Oh boy. So I have to systematically block people. If I recognize your name, you're gone. Because I don't know why. Why is it that 90% of the people are bad? Huh? Like everyone. It's because 90% of players that play this game are cheating. And they don't care. Because the culture of Fallout is to modify your game. Because the largest fans don't care about this game one bit. You know? Gotta get rid of them. Gotta get rid of them. Gotta get rid of them. Gotta block them all with the one time. Oh yeah. Gotta block the people. Oh yeah. Don't give them no space. Block them all, baby. Without delay. About to get some XP, don't you know, with a lunchbox in my belly hole. XP! You're not fooling anyone with your ways. You're not fooling anyone. Oh man. Oh man. Huh. So you see that? You see that handset on the side of that film there? I'll show it to you. This right here is a military handset. I was in the army for a long time, and this is exactly what they look like. Push to talk, baby. And that battery, that's where the battery goes in the bottom. It's a big old fat battery. Big old lithium thing, green block. It's pretty cool. Alright, how we looking? Alright, let me eat my food right now. Let me do something really quick. Cranberry relish. See, I'm not, I'd be a lot stronger if I had my, blight soup active. Get rid of everything here. Get my right-of-ways up in my life. I only have 2, but that's all I need. I'm getting ready for battle right now. For battle. A few bubble gums. Alright, it's music time. Alright. I'll be right back, everybody. Please enjoy. Yeah. Be right back. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheep squatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Latent Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor. Farm Mole Miners for aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm. Ski Poles. Enclave Code Piece. Keycard Search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School Plastic Farm. Chem Farm. Enclave Events. Wood Farm. Dogwood Farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy Bowl and Punch Bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo, lift weights, sleep, play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheep squatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Latent monorail. Abandoned bog town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School Plastic Farm. Chem Farm. Enclave events. Wood Farm. Dogwood Farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy Bowl and Punch Bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. That fake voice sounds so good that it almost sounds like... The fake voice sounds so good that it almost sounds like I recorded my own voice and just put a filter over it. And I'm lying the whole time. Right? What's more likely, do you think? If you never saw me actually do it. If all you heard was that, and you were asked two questions. Is this a voice generated by some deep learning algorithm? Or is this a human that recorded their voice and put a weird mechanical filter over it and they pronounced different words on purpose? Or words differently on purpose? Alright, so now it's time. I want to share these lunchboxes at a public event. So I'm just gonna run straight through Morgantown just for a second and get the DNA turned in and then wait for a public event and I'll use my stuff there. It really does sound like a sell to NPC vendors, daily quests, workshop conquest, lucky hole mine, power plants, farm fusion cores, public events, XP run, toxic goo harvest, rebuild camp, move camp, repair armor, repair weapons, craft ammo. There's a slight lisp, lift weights, sleep, play music, stock refrigerators, stock vendors, transfer items between characters, bury mentat run, dump caps at vendor if over 20,000, US requisition holotape. And there's emotion there, like holotape, you know? And for parts that are more technical, it sounds like the voice is reading it slower to make it more understandable in the same way that I would, because that's what I did whenever I did the training data. Garahan Building Farm, Reputation Root Farm, Iron or South Ash Heap, Multiply Crops at Workshop, Purified Water at Workshop, Tanagra Town Crickets, Faction Dailies, Spent Gold, Razor Grain Flower Farm, Scorch Beast Farm. It sure is cool. Sure is cool. See? You don't even have to punch lower leveled enemies. Don't really want to. Yikes. One day the game will be fair. One day. But not today. One can only hope for a monster mash right about now. See, unstable isotope and electrically charged also help. But, you know? They're all dead. Level 50s, that is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I've developed a need. So we have 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I'll take 1 point from luck and move it to charisma. And now I could have strength in numbers on at all times without swapping it back and forth. Let's go check out for that monster mash. It's not available yet. Checking out for a couple things. Yep. I'll keep heading on down to the Vault Tech University. See, when you don't want these guys to stop chasing you, or when you don't want these guys to fight you, they will just never ever stop, and they will find a way to come get you. But when you want them to chase you, they just run away. Low-level ghouls don't have as much loot as higher-level ghouls. Okay. Looks like I'll be doing uranium fever. Oh boy. Right after I turn in this DNA. See, small baby steps forward. I needed to move that point over. I just didn't do it yet. Also, if you notice, well, this is 4, right? Before I had some extra point here. Let's take off Traveling Pharmacy and put on Iron Fist. And I have this Through Hiker I don't need active right now. You know? It could be something else entirely. So probably Action Boy. We'll see what happens when I level up next time. Enter. I said, enter. Well, I'm not meant to enter. Oh boy. Let's go do this event over here. Some problem going on with the lag. So I heard that this season of The Mandalorian is supposed to be pretty good. Hey! You're all in luck. I'm giving out some lunch boxes. Oh yeah. Kalu Kalay.
Extraction process initiated.
Here it
Keep
comes.
away from extraction units while
Lunchbox
operational.
time. Gather around, you beasts of the field.
Hostile trespassers detected. Employees are encouraged to remove trespassers before damage to extractor units occurs.
Oh yeah. Even though you're a legacy weapon user. Even though. Here's a pro tip for y'all. You don't have to go out of your way to kill anything. Because somebody else will. Just try to tag things. Okay. I know if you do too much damage you can't really lower it, but you don't have to hold the left mouse button down forever to kill something. For certain events. Beast.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Over here, beasts. Legendary. Back there. You don't have to kill anything. There's a million people in the building. All you gotta do is tag, unless you are a scumbag.
Output quantity increased. Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
You don't have to try to kill that scumbag. All these scumbags, I tell you what.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Hold that left mouse button down, yeah. Not gonna resurrect you. You're trying to kill stuff. Yeah.
Terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
He's over here before some scumbag kills him. Come on down.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Oh yeah.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Oh yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, people. A dollop of daisy. Okay, get the heck out of here. Up and at them. Radiation Rumble. Let's go do that. That's a bunch of XP. If there's people, so I could probably hit up some other farming area before that. I'm pretty sure this map is going to do Radiation Rumble. So I'll go down to another spot like the burrows. While they're all distracted, it looks like the mutant area is all taken. Hey there, meat holes. McGee there. You're not sure what build you want to do? Just play how you want to play. If you're unsure, don't spend any perks. How about that? If you're unsure, just don't spend anything. And then you'll know. You'll say, man, I'm great, but I can't kill that stuff over there. That means you want to be a rifle person. I'm doing great, but I can't survive. That means you need some defense, right? Just don't spend anything until you need to.
Greetings, members. Anyone interested in a gift from on high, in exchange for a little triangulation, should proceed to the coordinates we provided. That is all.
Hurry up. Gonna get my XP. I used 4 lunch boxes back there. You know? So I will be starting to build up my action boy. Or whatever. Or whatever, you know? Or whatever. Let's go, go, go. Lights on. Good stuff. I don't want them turning around, you know? Okay. And now I have full damage. Rock and roll. Make sure. All right. We have to roll. Okay. Lights off, lights on. Some lag going on here. Come on down. See, that bleed should kill him. Hail, Tobias. Nice to see you back. Clang, clang, clang. Yeehaw. Hey. Goodbye. Oh, yes, indeed. Oh, wrong direction. Up and around. I really don't want to be there at the radiation rumble because I'll have to deal with people's legacy weapons, and they're just really annoying. I'm not really looting right now. Sizzle, sizzle. And boom. And boom. Yeehaw. Let's go. Okay. And get some water. Keep on going. And then we, well, I guess I'll do it. I'll help them win. That's my goal here, just to help them not lose. What's up with that noise? Is that a player? Or is that just lag? Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, how embarrassing. I went in there with no right away. How embarrassing. Gotta be quick. As long as we complete it, we'll be fine. Okay, let me go through here. La 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 la. There we go. Yeah. I'll go turn her right on in. There we go. Here at level 1. That was a whole lot of everything. Yo, so. Thank you. That really is a player just holding down the button. Okay, let's move on down and get our stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Normally, I, it's nice to have a few right away in that event, but I like to survive off of a minimum number of, or, a max number of stim packs and right away. Like just a couple. I don't really need them. I heal through purified water, and I like to survive on the razor's edge, but then radiation roundup requires a handful. I have really high rad defense, it's just I had no right away, and I went in there bloodied. See, the one thing that would kill me is radiation. Because, emergency protocols doesn't stop the amount of radiation coming in, but it stops the amount of damage coming in. So I could be living like this. Here, I'll lower my life all the way down. Oh, I have no more dirty water. Yeah, but I could be living at the razor's edge of life and death, and it should be just fine. Alright. Oh, my teammate is garbage. No wonder. There we go. Alright, my teammate is sharing inspiration. Strange in numbers is really affected. Really affects your overall capability. Sort of a big deal. Sort of a big deal because it raises the effectiveness of talons and twisted muscles and your herbivore. So, speaking of that, yeah, cranberry relish is still active. Wait a minute. Oh, they kicked me. Oh, they kicked me. I'll have them kick me again. Oh, good lord. I guess not. I guess not. Let me get the heck out of here. Let me get the heck out of here. I guess not. Bunch of children with ADD. Bunch of cheaters. What's up with that? Hanging out together in big packs. You know what I mean? Yep. I gotta be on a team with a person with a mutation. Hmm. All right. Any second now. Any second now. Hail. Alright, I'll move on down. See some other spot. If I could. Oh boy. All the way down. There we go. Let's get a bunch of these mutants lined up and taken down. Nah, man. Yep. Do you know what I mean? Ooh, yeah. I'll change up the film. Y'all still with me? Huh? 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 All right. Oh my gosh. What's going on here? What is going on here? Oh my god. Let's just see.
Humans, so small,
All right.
You are part.
Limb from limb from limb. Let's hurry up. There we go. That's more like it. That's more like it. Let me share a perk. There we go. Sharing Scrapper. It's a good perk to share. Yeah. Okay. Desperately trying to get my XP. How much more time do we have with this lunchbox action? Half an hour. Good stuff. Oh yeah. There you go. Yeah, you get XP with lunch. The lunch boxes provide 25% extra XP each. If you use them around other people, it spreads to them as well. You can stack them 4 times, so if you use one around people, you're just hoping that they might use theirs as well. But 4 stacked together equals double XP. That's plus 100% XP. You know? Alright. Yeah, double XP, 3 lunch boxes, plus the cranberry relish or something. It's a good time. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeehaw. Why the heck not? As fast as possible. Yeah, now you could buy lunch boxes for atoms in the atomic shop. Ain't that crazy, everybody? Ain't that crazy? Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Here we go. So right now I need some toxic goo. I'd like to have less life than this. So let's hurry up and do that. Get the toxic goo going. Hurry up. Oh my god. There we go. This is where I want to live. The heck? Get that music out of here. Terrible. Alright, here we go.
My neck.
Awesome. I should probably reapply Tenderizer as well. That'd be great whenever that happens. Yeah, some Tenderizer would be wonderful. There There you go. Yeah, XP's a bonus. I mean, confetti mass is cool, rad resistance, damage versus ghouls 5%, and mutants 5%, and damage versus robots, but the XP bonus is the deal. That's the deal right there. The fact that you can give yourself double XP anytime you want. That is it. See, I'm pretty immortal. I'll be more immortal eventually if I use dodgy, but maybe later. And I'm not using an adamantium skeleton, so I don't recommend that you get that. It costs 3 points or something. And if you have very high armor, then my limbs never break. Try that mixed with the ricochet. Okay, we're all done here. I'll move right on down to... not that event. Not that event. Right on down to Huntersville for some more mutants. And then I'll do Mutant Steakhouse, or the General's... or I'll do the DMV General Steakhouse, and I'll end it with the Abandoned Bogtown and take over the Bogtown in the process. Hey there, Martin. The game freezes with you? The game freezes every so often? Like, does it just lock up completely? Martin? Or does it just snag up every so often? If the game like freezes and crashes, are you on PC? Well, if you're on PC, all I could really recommend is opening up Task Manager and seeing if you kind of have to wait for it to happen, and then you have to look at your Task Manager.
New follower.
And then
hail.
Yeah.
Hail and hail.
You open up your Task Manager and see what else is taking up all the resources at that time. You know. And if you can't figure that out, I mean, like, if you do that and there's nothing going on, maybe you have another instance of the game running in the background. Sometimes I find that it's kind of running back there. Some weird thing. There we go. I had to raise my life for a second because it got kind of hectic. But I like to live with my life very low. Well, then I don't know what to show you there. Do you have a, do you have a solid state hard drive? That might help. Maybe it's a disk read error if it's trying to load some area. Do like a diagnostic on your hard drive? Like a defrag, maybe? No? Well, I don't know. Is it hanging up for you when you fast travel, or just every so often it'll just do something bad? Well, then, There's probably some solution to help you. You know. Yeah, fast travel. Where it just keeps loading forever, you hear the music going and the thing is still spinning. The music will keep on going forever, and then you'll get the blue ring of death. Or, you know, the loading thing. And then you realize that it's frozen, even though the music was still going. Hey, Wendy, how's it going? Oh, no ring. Oh. Well. Alright, and now I'll head on down to the Mutant Steakhouse, even though there's... Ouch, I bit my tongue! Ah, I bit the bottom of my tongue. What? What? I'll say that I know no secrets beyond the norm, but beyond the typical Windows troubleshooting garbage. It sounds like you've checked everything. Have you tried to uninstall the entire game? That's the last thing you want to do, right? Did you try doing a Windows update? But there's nothing I'm doing weird to make it work. I haven't messed with the INI files, and I haven't really had that much of an issue with it crashing since the update. If I knew something, so oh yeah, all you gotta do is just address the flim flam and you're good to go. I've had that issue as well, but no. Usually I just hope. I cross my fingers. There's only so much you can do, you know? These magical computer programs. Give me that XP. I plan on getting to 1165 by the end of the stream. Good boy. Good going. All right. Yeehaw. How you doing there, Wendy? Is it morning time for you? You know what I think a solution would be if the game was truly cross-platform where you could log into any console or PC and have your same account, and if the console took keyboard and mouse, then it'd be fine. Then you could say, oh yeah, just use Xbox. And if you could access your... If you had some ability to do some sort of work on an Xbox and have it access your cloud account or something and have it all integrated where maybe... And now it has Office. Like, if the Xbox had Microsoft Office on it and you could use a flim-flam mouse and keyboard and it had VR built in where you could work better without it, like a virtual keyboard and mouse. You know, that'd be the best thing ever. But you know. Okay. How we're looking with our 14 minutes left? Let's go. Well, Martin, at the same time, you're saying that they'll earn less money if it weren't cross-platform, or you know, if it were because you have to buy it twice. But I think having a cross-platform game makes it very, very popular, and then you have a huge player base, and it's all intermingled. Or having a free cross-platform game somehow and still making money out of it is the best way to go. And if they involve mobile as well, because some games thrive just because the population's so high. Some games might be good, but you're just waiting in a queue forever. Here we go. To what? Huh? So, I think the solution, right, I think the solution for so many problems would be if it was cloud-based gaming, because then you really could use any device, including your phone, to play the game. You know? Cloud-based. The same way that Stadia works. You know Stadia? The same way that Stadia works, okay? Stadia works like this. You get a controller, and the controller has a network card, so it connects via Wi-Fi to a server and sends all the inputs from your hands to a server. And then whatever device you're looking at, it's pulling up an IP address to pull the video and audio feed. The end. It means your devices need zero processing power. There is no weird local hub. It's all remote. The only problem is the latency. But the latency is fine, and it's going to get better over time. You know? Because then you could really just have your phone here tethered to your TV or something, or just your TV itself will have the built-in app, and then you can play any game you want on any device. That's how it's going to be very soon. Right? Douglas? my point is, Martin, you don't need a graphics card at all. All you have, well, you just have to have the ability of unpacking a data stream and showing pixels on a screen. That's it. Yeah, I'll show you. In case you all don't know about it. This is Stadia. Wait a minute. Let me sign in. I wasn't signed in. Yeah. Just, I think most people in Western civilization have perfectly fine internet. Okay, this right here is Stadia. Alright? And it doesn't matter what your local device is, it should be running at the highest resolution at a pretty good frame rate. It doesn't really matter what it is. Look, see? It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. Let's look for something. Hey, look, you mentioned Super Hot, right? Let's get Super Hot. Yes. Look. See, it's done. See? This is all cloud-based gaming with Stadia. That's what's going to happen with everything. And the cool thing is Bethesda already has their proprietary software to help games be ready for cloud-based gaming. So they're going to do it. I think this is going to be the solution for cross-platform, even on mobile devices. The problem is, can you get accustomed to the things? Whatever, you know. Let me get the heck out of... let me get out of here. Let me get out of here. I'm stuck in some other game. That just happens to be how that game looks. Can I get out of here? Quit.exe? That just happened to be how that game looks. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Shutting down. Hurry up and shut down. What's wrong with you? Trying to freak me out. This game sucks. This game makes you think that your game's crashing. Or that your system's crashing. My goodness. PUBG. Gabba gabba he hi. You know. Alright. But yeah, whenever we get the 5G out there and everybody has perfect internet, then you don't gotta worry about nothing no more. Okay, we have 8 minutes left for this for the lunch boxes. There's enough time to rock the Casbar. Oh, yes. Hell. Nuggy. There we go. Oh yeah. Time to rock and roll. Hopefully I'll be leveling up eventually. I'm trying to get to 1165 by the end of this stream here. To maximize my XP gain while I have these lunch boxes. So powerful.
Human.
Goodbye. I gotta do a monster mash eventually, right? Oh boy. So powerful. Oh yeah. Exactly. Exactly.
Humankind done. This is age of super mutant.
Try to wallop you. I wallop you good. It's not bug killing time.
Stupid noises.
Huh? Cool. So I'm not going to take that over. Let's go over here to Dabney Homestead. I might take that over instead. There's enemies here up on the hill and down below. It'll take a bit longer to level up. That's not all that matters, but it's sort of all that matters. Right now. These end times. Oh boy. Alright, let's go take care of these cultists. I love living on the edge of life and death. Okay, I have 300.
Divine light.
Alright. Should be a bunch of bad guys coming up. Uh-oh. Okay. I'll take it over. Give myself full life or something. Really quick. Yeah. Okay, I put down what I need to put down. Come on, come on, come on. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. Okay. And I'll put more stuff over here. Maybe I could put my defensive tower over here. Maybe not. But we'll find out. It's just so ridiculously large. Uh-oh. Perfect. Perfect. Let's get the heck out of here. To another spot. I'll take over those workshops really quick. It'll just take a moment. I'll take over a handful of workshops and then go from there. Yeah. Well, guided meditation is active, and that's an event I like to do. Let's hurry up. Yeehaw. Let's hurry up. Take care of these bad guys.
Real good.
Oh no. Okay. Oh boy. Mm-hmm. So how many of you are from West Virginia? I know that there's a couple of you. It's surprising sometimes. I think a lot of people I think maybe Facebook recommends it to people based upon, you know, geography sometimes. And in this case, some people that have never played the game but are from the area get told about it because maybe because I mentioned Grafton, Lewisburg. I'm saying the names of the places. Therefore, a Harbor Ferry, Berkeley Springs. Hurry up. Check the map for other players. Guided meditation. I will do that. I will do it. I'll level up pretty soon. I could probably do one more workshop before time for that event. To give you a little window of time. I just want these workshops sort of built up a tiny bit. No big deal. Right here. Pull home. You pass through West Virginia almost every week, traveling to work? Awesome. Oh, you passed by Grafton today, Jacob. Well, that's cute. Are there, as far as you know, are there, like, is there a tourism industry involving people that like the game? You know, I would imagine that you'd see the occasional advertisement for Fallout when you're in the area because, like the occasional poster, billboard, sort of thing, maybe a fair, little convention held at some notable location. Grafton High School presents the Flim Flam Show. Let's hurry up. Alright, now I'll go down to Lakeside Cabins and take that over real quick. Oh yeah. And who? Yeah, be smart. Like Lewisburg. I would imagine people are showing up. Well, how about this? I would imagine at any small mom and pop store where they sell trinkets along with some other garbage, they probably have the occasional Fallout keychain. I'm just imagining. Or I'm guessing there's a, I'm guessing.
What would Elder Maxson say if he saw the state of your camp?
I'm guessing that you might have a postcard saying, "Hi from lovely Grafton," and it has an image maybe of some Fallout garbage involved, maybe. Something. The Allegheny Museum says hello. Or Asylum. I think I'm going to miss out on this event. I feel like it. If I don't, then wonderful. To go as fast as possible here. See, it's funny. With a higher field of view, it feels like I'm running faster because distances seem further. But now, it seems like I'm running at a normal speed, and that it's just a really long distance away. It just feels like reality just takes a long time to traverse. Even though I'm running fast, I just feel like normal distances seem larger, as opposed to looking larger, and you're navigating them faster, but it's all the same. It's just a perception thing. Oh boy, hopefully it doesn't end. I want in. It's time. So it's time. Right now. Woohoo! Person just showed up too. If there's anybody else present, let's just say if there's two people present besides myself, I feel free to use the bow and arrow on top of a building shooting anybody and all people. Who? Are you ready for the lunchbox? Here it comes. Here it comes. Okay, we're done. We're done. No. Only 4.
At the Tranquility Sanctum for today's guided meditation, taking you on a spiritual journey.
Oh no! I don't have enough arrows. I don't have enough arrows. I don't have enough arrows.
We will begin shortly. Take a moment to appreciate your surroundings.
This sucks. Oh, I have to sacrifice. There's arrows back here. I don't have enough time. Come on. Come on. I don't have enough time to put on Ammo Smith or Super Duper. Good enough? Oh my god. Oh no! What the? Oh no.
Energy around you. Reach out and gather them. Bring them to your pillars. This is how we will
What in the freaking world's going on here?
As you build your pillars of transcendence, you may find yourself surrounded by discordant forces that seek to hinder your spiritual enlightenment.
Okay. Hey there, Ian. There's a whole lot of them back there. Three-star over here by the bridge. Okay. Need to attack their left leg. That way it really makes sense. This way I'm really actually helping. Because this is the anti-armor limb damage bow. So it does a really good job at breaking legs.
The light in your mind, body, and soul grows as you build the pillars of transcendence.
Left leg.
You feel as if you are one with nature, with the universe, with everything.
Left leg broken. Yeah, Jacob, if you ever take a picture of, you know, anything like the bridge, that'd be kind of cool, like the New River Gorge Bridge.org thing. Oh god. What? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It's not letting me, it's not letting me, it's not letting me. Is it over? Is it? All right. Goodbye. Well, I used the thing again, so let's hurry up and take care of Flim Flam. I used the bobblehead again, or I used the lunch boxes again, so I have to farm some XP. Otherwise, it's a big old waste, don't you see? Yeah, okay. Okay. Nerd Rage. And Adrenaline.
I just love songs. Don't.
Another wonderful event, One Violent Night. Let's go there now. Very important. I think I have time. I have to use the restroom really quick and then I'll do the One Violent Night. Oh, baby. Yeah, you know, yeah. It'd be a cool thing. To take pictures of the, people have done it before in the Gooboberti Facebook group. They went to Grafton, took pictures of the Mother's Day sign and a bunch of stuff like that, wearing the Fallout shirt. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, doing good. Gonna get 1165 like I should. With the flippin' plan, baby. Oh yeah. Call me crazy with a 1-2. And the yeah. At the go. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events, XP run, toxic glue harvest, rebuild camp, move camp, repair armor, repair weapons, craft ammo, lift weights, sleep, play music. Oh my god. Refrigerators, stock vendors, transfer items between characters, bury mentat run, dump caps at vendor if over 20,000, US requisition holotape, Garahan building farm, reputation root farm, iron or south ash heap, multiply crops at workshop, purified water at workshop, Tanagra Town crickets, faction dailies, spend gold, Razorgrain flower farm, Scorch Beast farm, Grafton monster farm, Sheepsquatch farm, convert ammo at the ammo converter, Deathclaw farm, Snalligaster farm, Tarberry farm, Flatwood silt beam, check keyword status, Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola farm, concrete, laid at monorail, abandoned bog town secret floor, farm mole miners for aluminum, top of the world aluminum farm, ski poles, Enclave code piece, keycard search, Somerville Bookhouse, Watoga High School plastic farm, Chem farm, Enclave events, wood farm, Dogwood farm, smelt ore, smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit, cook food close to spoiling, Mirelurk egg farm, Mothman egg farm, Nuka-Cola factory farm, Sunshine Well farm, daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. US requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or south ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch Beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Laid at monorail. Abandoned bog town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. ski poles, Enclave code piece, keycard search, Somerville Bookhouse, Watoga High School Plastic Farm, Chem Farm, Enclave Events, Wood Farm, Dogwood Farm, Smelt Ore, Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit, Cook food close to spoiling, Mirelurk Egg Farm, Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farm, Daily Up. I hate barely missing an event. I had a restroom emergency.
This is Dane Rogers with an automated alert. An unknown dangerous creature has been sighted in the vicinity of the Sons of Dane compound. This thing's been attacking the Buck's Den beer house every night while we party. We call it the Night Stalker. It's killed some of our best guys. Farley says the loud music is what's pissing it off. We can make a ruckus, draw in, and set up an ambush.
Make sure I have cranberry relish in my system.
So we're
I do.
fixing on blasting the jukebox and jamming on instruments loud as we can. Even rigged up some old busted instruments to shake around. Beat on some of them ferals we caught. That all should make a proper ruckus. Something about all them particular sounds seems to send that son of a bitch into a blind rage. Any good hunters out there want to stop by and help us kill the Night Stalker tonight? You'll be rewarded in all the beer and partying you can handle. Message is set to repeat.
Oh boy. All right. Oh yes, indeed, Lucas. Good luck, Lucas. Close the door. We'll make him pile up for a second. Here we go. Banjo. You know what? I'm gonna use one of Death Tembo. Where are you? I'll use this right here. Guitar sword. I think it'll help. I think it'll help. Using the weapons around here. Darn right. I should always use the musical instruments. I'll play the music. Oh boy. Death Tambo, baby. Okay, cool. Fun times. I think it's really funny to loot and jetpack away. Thank you. Gotta hurry up. Yep. That takes care of that right-of-way situation. See, if you have a bearskin rug, you're not really supposed to walk on it. You know what I mean? You're supposed to walk around it. That's why I can't put the bearskin rug or the deathclaw skin rug in the middle of a small room, because then you'd be forced to walk on it. It'd be okay if you're barefoot or something. Alright. Maybe that's why they call them bare feet. I'm joking. Alright, people. We're doing what we have to do. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's break down what we have and get to stepping. I'm still in the middle of this XP farm. Radiation Rumble, that sounds good to me. Hopefully people join. I can knock out an XP farming area before heading there. You know? Let's drop off these legendaries. They add up, you know? It looks like I have all this armor on me. Okay, let's hurry up and go through here. Right to the rear. And in the process, I will repair my plasma weapon. Yeah. Hey there, Leo Zinho Gamer. I know, I haven't played Rec Room in a while. I used to do it all the time a long time ago, but now it's a weird setup. I sort of don't have the same arrangement with the VR space, and I have to kind of change it up. But I do plan on doing a lot of that in the future. I see that Rec Room is doing quite well these days. Quite well, you know what I mean? It's all over the news. I heard that it's coming out for Xbox now, which is great. All right. And people are doing wonderful jobs with their world building. Many people are creating some pretty awesome spaces, and the creation tools are increasing, allowing for such things. Yeah. Alright, back to power armor once I teleport out of here. Oh yeah, baby. Here we go. Let's do this darn thing. It's supposed to be nice and fun and full of XP.
One person's junk is another's gold bullion.
Yoo-hoo! Hey.
Possibly even worth it.
So it's a dance off, I see.
5 pounds aluminum, 5 pounds of steel.
Oh yeah.
You from Appalachia? Or are you a newcomer too? Scavenge at the best or starve at the rest. I have to pick up one more box of raw asbestos. I'm going to lose my mind. Are you okay? You look a little green. Scavenge at the best or starve at the rest.
Well, oh, people are showing up. Yay, people are showing up. That's what I'm talking about.
Hello.
Oh, yeah.
Try not to slip on the sludge vines.
Hell. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
All the stuff left behind after the war. We should make good use of it. What's the going rate on Wonder Glue and average? Hazmat suits don't grow on trees. It took forever to collect all these. Sure,
Just do it. There's people down the hallway.
How could that war possibly?
Go wave at them.
Rat X a day keeps the ghouls away.
All right.
I need some of you in those tunnels gathering goods, and some up here guarding the stash of my crew. Don't expect a reward if my people go down. Their survival is a priority, and don't forget it. Ghouls don't like us messing around down there, so gather as much as possible before they overwhelm us.
Oh yeah. It's time. It's time. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Alright, here we go. Come on. Trying to get this ore. Legendary. Legendary flamer. Baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 3-star behind me. Opposite side. Oh, baby. Yeehaw, this is a lot of XP in this event. Pretty intense. Come on. Restart. That was one heck of an event. Woohoo! One-shotting, gosh darn, glowing snalligasters. Yeehaw. That was great. You see, the Oculus Rift is a certain price, and the Quest is a certain price, and the HTC is a certain price, and it's not fair. No, it's fair. They have different features. Different things cost different prices. Sorry, I had to focus there for a bit because that was pretty intense. Wasn't it? A bunch of punching. That was crazy. Pretty good tank. Woo-wee. That was a pretty intense and awesome gosh darn session there. Look at this. Nuclear material up the wazoo.
Normally you buy low and sell, but in our case we're buying for nothing and selling for as much as we can get.
That was great. Oh yeah. Good stuff. Hey. Uranium fevers are calling. Oh boy.
Fever?
Hmm?
Oh god.
Uranium fever.
Fever, no?
My parents were miners. But I never saw myself hanging around their youth.
So much loot. It's like this event is almost it's too good, you know, with the amount of stuff you get, amount of XP. But it's kind of hard. You have to have a certain amount of radiation protection, all that garbage. Executioner's baseball bat with faster swing speed is pretty good. Sometimes it's nice to have a finisher weapon. See, what happened was, halfway through there, I swapped out some perks to put on glow sight. That's really, really good. Because these guys are all glowing. So that's a ton of extra energy, damage on top of all the other damage I was doing.
A lot of people think of themselves as scavengers these days. But not many of us will go scrounging in places like this.
My goodness. It doesn't stop. It's too much.
See, the trick to scavenging is to scavenge where no one else will.
See, I try to focus on getting the minimum reward level for the ore, 1 out of 4, and then focus the rest of the time on keeping these people alive, and then farming XP. I try to get a bit of XP in the beginning, and then the rest of the time I get the ore, and once it's up and running, I swap back over to XP. As long as we complete the event, it's not just about the XP. You hear me, everybody? I had to focus for a while, so I couldn't talk to y'all.
Normally you buy low and sell high, but in
Okay.
our case we're buying for nothing and selling for as much
So let me
as we
go
can.
to anywhere else, like the lakeside cabins, so I could drop off everything. That was pretty good there. That was a good time. You know what I mean? Yeah. Ugh. Lap blanket time. Oh no. Let's hurry up. I'm gonna drop everything off. Oh, I didn't build anything. Oh my gosh. Good yet? Almost. Almost. Let's hurry up and get home defense on and contractor. Oh boy. There we go. My collectrons in there. It'll be getting resources for me over time. Pole home. This has all my workbenches and everything in it. Okay. I'll build this other structure over here just to distract the enemy. And to serve as a platform to look upon my lands. Quickly get the canopy light active. Right over here. And then I will add the resource with a light on top, which will then link on in to here. And here. And then I'm going to add nothing. Let's hop straight on down and get the end of this uranium fever event. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Two-star right here.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Oh boy.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
In the back, in the back. Gotta hurry up.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased. Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises. Volume extracted and processed.
Hey there, Michelle. And Sandra. What'd it really do? What build do I like the most? Well, typically whatever I'm currently doing. I do this bow and arrow thing during public events because it's so darn effective. For most public events. But for some, obviously, you gotta use the power armor.
Extraction complete.
Yeehaw.
Extractors must complete cleaning and ventilation process before continuing operations.
Isn't that fun?
Please vacate.
Well, okay, in terms of stuff I didn't try out, a build that relies, like a heavy gun build that uses tons of VATs to get tons of criticals, I haven't done that. And I haven't done an immortal build that utilizes tons of, like, dodgy, like the dodgy thing. So there you go. And I haven't done too much experimentation with pistols, that's why I've dabbled, but never all the way. Because, you know, pistols are garbage. I'm waiting for that Liberator. That's why I unlocked a perk earlier for it. So I'm diving into that. Alright. There's so much. People are sharing lunchboxes. I think that you should expect people to share lunchboxes all the time now that they're available for sale. I would say especially a few months into the process, people should have hundreds. Don't you think? People to have hundreds of lunchboxes eventually? Yeah. Well, that was a good one. That was a good demonstration using fire arrows for that event and pain train and punching for the other event. Sort of perfect. Sort of perfect. Oh, baby. It's perfect because you get the explosive attack, right? And because you can't use fist weapons in power armor. Alright, let's dive right on down to the White Spring Golf Club. Well, the point, Michelle, is that they sell lunchboxes for atoms now. And there are 50 atoms for one lunchbox and 15 atoms for 500. Yeah. 15 lunchboxes for 500 atoms and one lunchbox for 50 atoms. So, my point is that if more and more people use them, that means that you'll be using your own less and less. And if you get the free atoms from the Fallout first, you might just buy the lunchboxes. And if you have nothing else to buy with gold, now that your desire for lunchboxes has increased, you might start spending more of your gold on lunchboxes. and so forth and so on. I need to be in power armor right now. I'm gonna be a mighty Flynn, like no plan was before. Come on now. Oh yeah. Thank you. Alley-oop. Alright, let's hurry up. Gotta hurry up and get these bad guys down while this lunchbox is still active. Yeah. Okay. Yes, Michelle, they give extra XP. Each lunchbox provides 25% extra XP and they stack 4 times for you and the people around you, so you get double XP if you use 4. They last for an hour. Okay. Okay.
Will die well.
Okay, let me climb on out. I'm over encumbered for a second. Okay. Alright. Oopsie, wrong button. Dang it. I was trying to give myself more radiation, but I assigned some pure right-of-ways in that spot. Okay, I just have to suffer for a little bit. I never dumped everything from before. That's okay. That's okay. Oh boy. Okay. I'm not using any rifle perks. Yeah. Oh boy. Yes, the lunchboxes all provide 25% extra XP and a random little bonus. A random little bonus. I'm over encumbered. But I won't be like that for long. Yay. All right. Awesome. Okay. Go take on the bad guys over here. And do our thing. Okay. $6.89. Let's drop off whatever legendaries we pick up, which we do all the time. Some of them are really heavy. Some Gatling laser or some garbage, I don't know. Something horrible. Drop off all this other ammo for a bit. Oh, yes. Hey there, Dan. How's it going? Rocking and rolling with the capability. I recently gave myself Nerd Rage 3 again. For that extra immortality. It's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Keep flipping back and forth. Alright, I have no ability to lower my life right now, so we're going to have to suffer for a second. So here we go. I'll let my life lower naturally. To give myself Tenderizer again for that little bit of extra damage. I took it off, you know. I was using Tenderizer and Suppressor for the extra immortality, but I figured I didn't need as much immortality. How are we looking on our Razor Grain Flower? Only 8 left. That's great. Yeah. Boy. Lunchtime. Oh yeah. Alright, now we're about to get stronger. It's party time. This is where I want to live, right here. Right here. You see? Right here. Right now. Wait. There you go. Right on through. What are we looking like? 19 minutes left. 19 minutes left.
What is it?
Yeah. There you go. Come on down and follow me. There you go. Pick up a couple of things, but not too much. Really is strong, you know. It's gonna get stronger. It's gonna get stronger. This takes so long. Okay. Okay. Moving on. I have like 19 minutes left, so I could clear out Huntersville just fine. And then incorporate workshopping. Not gonna worry about the lunchboxes for another hour or so. Kinda laggy. Whenever they just don't die. Here we go. Excellent. A lot of damage here. A whole lot. Okay. I'm still prepping for the Liberator pistol. You know. Hey. Okay. Okay, how much more time do we have? 14 minutes left. Hey, I could probably level up. But we gotta run. Cranberry relish. Alright, let's go. I'll do the General Steakhouse and then the Abandoned Bogtown. Oh, yeah. You see, I sort of wasted a bunch of my perk coins. I'd say 600, 700 perk coins on a bunch of fluffy stuff that I know that I'll need eventually to make me want things now. Otherwise, I would be bored. If I already had everything, like if I already had maxed out all these legendary perks, I'd feel like I would have no growth in front of me. I gotta have growth in front of me, you know? Yeah.
Kill! Kill! Kill!
I hate when they barely heal. They go from being dead to not dead. Or almost dead to fully healthy, healing bigger attacks. Oh yeah, that's good stuff. I need more razor grain flour. Okay. Alright, almost done. Break it all down. And head on down to the bog town. Oh yeah. Bogtown Jones. Take it over. Do what we have to do. Hey there, Elise. Just rocking and rolling. All right. All right. I have no AP. Oh yeah, the AP is a big part of my build. If I want to just slam things left and right, I have to have a ton of AP, and I don't right now. Oh yeah. Oh, why'd you fly again? Oh my gosh. It takes so long for me to, put the weapon away and... hit wings, they'll be all tagged up. Stop it. Something here really quick. I'll target his little wing. Here we go. He should be landing anytime now. Anytime now. Anytime now. Anytime now. Yep. He's just looking for the perfect spot. That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Okay. How close am I to leveling? The main problem here is that I don't have my AP. Alright, I'll bring this online. And then get some garbage happening. You know, main reason why I'm taking over workshops is for AP. You know? This is still the same build, basically. I only have that weapon just to attack Scorch Beasts. All I've really done was just I'm still punching them. Okay. It's just you walked in as I was shooting something. But I'm more effective now because now I'm using Nerd Rage 3 when I wasn't before. I've had it before and I got rid of it because I wasn't using it. But I put it back on. It gives me that extra edge of immortality and a tiny bit more AP regen. And I give myself more charisma again just to balance things out. And I'm using my plasma thrower again. Even though you saw me using the other weapon, I was trying to see if I could make the darn thing land using an anti-armor heavy weapon along with one gun army for limb damage and limb targeting, but it wasn't really working. Many times the main thing that prevents it from working is because the creature has no spot to land. It needs to have a nice spot to land for it to land. Sometimes it tries to land, but then there's a building in the way, so then that just resets the entire cycle. of it landing. But I'm still punching. It's very effective. And using the bow. For that thing up there, a different weapon would have been more effective, I think. Because that wasn't very effective trying to kill that Scorch Beast. Or slightly more perks into that direction. It's really about how those guys fly. Yeah, I'm still punching them. Except for the flying things. And I've run out of AP, so we have to do that. I have to get some AP in my life. Alright. Gotta hurry up. I'll just throw these in here. I'll just throw them in here. It's no big deal. No big deal. Alright. Come on. Come on.
I just love songs.
Come on. Oh my god. There's a lag. Come on. Alrighty. Let's hurry up and get the power here and there. There we go. I'll put these up here for use. Oh my god. There we go. Come on. Come on. No. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Yep. Right across. Alley-oop. Come on. Do it! Do. So annoying. There we go. You good? You good? A few more turrets. All right. This is a troubleshooter's weapon here. Oh, Kuto, the Z person. It's a blueprint. It's a red turret on top of 3 tires with a table below it. You see? It's a red turret, 3 tires, and a red rocket table. But the red rocket table is like the perfect diameter that matches these tires. Because normally other things are too large. If you want to put your turret on something, a big old bale of hay or something. Yeah. Alright. Let's get these scorched hanging out at lakeside cabins. And reap what I've sown.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Alright. So I realize, you know, I keep talking about survival mode, but the, nuclear winter mode is pretty much that. It's the arcadey version of... It's the arcadey and really fair version of Fallout 76 PvP. So I'm about to level up. So let's get 1165 really quick. Alright. Let's get 1165 right now. Cut over. I've already gone through all the new content. But there's the occasional NPC or something out here in the field.
Attention, this is the warden of Eastern Regional Penitentiary. Mad Dog Malone. This infamous criminal is slid his things. I need all armed citizens to surround Grafton Dam and apprehend this fella. Be sure to keep him alive. I intend to make an example of him to all the other prisoners. My marshals will take care of transporting him back here.
Oh yeah.
Do I look like I have time for idle chit-chat?
Okay, I'm gonna take over the Grafton Steel Yard and kill all the bad guys here. They're really easy though. I didn't want to do that. I'll be taking over the workshop and getting some aid items in time. Let's see what I have. I'm sure I have something. I'm sure I got something. No? No? Some honey. I gotta hurry up. Yeehaw. Okay. This is the amount of life I like to have. I might loot them afterwards, but we're sort of not going to really loot them now. You sure? I'll catch you later, buddy. Oh boy. Oh man. Yay, perk pack, perk pack. That's what I wanted. That's a fact. Excellent. Hopefully that perk pack has something I need. Well, it's all something I need. Even the bad cards are good because they become perk coins. Every card's worth 2 coins. That's good. You just need so many to actually rank this garbage up eventually. Alright. Go in here, see what's up. And that is that. Right over here. Okay. I'll loot whatever is right in front of me on the way back to where I want to go. Thank you. Sniffing around. break this down. See, I became over-encumbered at the right time, right next to a workbench. Yep. Yeehaw. Oh my. Let's go. What you know? I'm all alone. Oh boy. I was gonna build a few things here and get the heck out of here. Oh yeah. Gotta be careful here. Right over here. Gotta ignore that for now. Canopy light. And I'm just gonna stretch the power out of here. You know what? Be careful. Done. Wonderful. Another one of these. Our little light bulb goes here. You know it, right over here. Whoa. Little closed loop. I'll build the bridge going across. Right over here. Straight across. build this plane right here. Perfect. Yep, yep, yep. Maybe having it at a big old angle might help. Normally I have it nice and straight, but I think an angle might do the trick. Might make it way easier. There you go. Yeah, you can't even tell the angle up here. I'll get the Blood Eagles building, Bloodbird. Nice up in there, nice up in there. Close, close, close. Oh my gosh. Oh no. It has to be lined up with the entrance, sort of. Wait. Good stuff. I'll get the fence going this way. If I could. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Scoot it back a bit. Hello. Okay. Come on. Let's start over here. Let's start right here. Come on now. Too tall. Come on now. Alright, this would now be the opening. Haha. Force them on in. And I'll put a little punji right here. Alrighty. I'll put some turrets right up here if I could. Based upon the height of the map, sometimes you can't. Alright. I could put it on the nose, I think. Nope. That's okay, I think we're done here. Yeah.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Alright, let's go. Enter some other team, maybe? Okay, let's go back to Anium. Let's go over here to Dabney. Or I'll do a little rotation of my workshops to pick up the resources. Yeah. Yes. Cut over. Well, I do explain why I'm doing what I'm doing as I'm doing it. quite often, I'm trying to build as fast as possible because people want to kill me. But there's a lot to workshopping, okay? There's a whole lot to it. So I'll show you. I'll show you right now. Usually, when I come through, I build a certain amount, and then I come back and I build more. Because of that timing situation. These resources here, workshops have a set of resource nodes in the ground, right? And they require 10 power. This building here has 10 power on top with these solar panels. This whole building right here is blueprinted. It has a bed, a creepy clown to serve as a line of sight break while you're playing music. You see it has this fence post right here, so if creatures bite it, they'll bite that first. Cooking, scrap, stash, chemistry, tinkers, weapons, armor, and a bunch of lights. It's all blueprinted as one blueprint. I call it Whole Home. See, I had the series of blueprints right here, right? Whole Home, Big Home. Now this over here is Big Home. And I like to build a little fence right over here, following this line. Alright, yeah. That's it. Weights, music, bed down below, and there's a slot right here for power. I put a slot right here for power, bed back there. The creatures want to enter this building and destroy the power inside, among other reasons. But it's also positioned for turrets. So I have this right here. See? Turret tire table. Blueprint 4. Boom, boom, boom. That's a crystal node. If I want to get online, I have a couple options. I have this canopy here that I could slide all the way forward, but this is just a nice thing for the enemies to attack, and it serves as light, and you can stand underneath it, and it's good stuff. I have this other blueprint I use quite often, where that creature is currently, where the robot's standing. It's a UFO, so most buildings I hate having hover, but this one is okay, because it's a flying saucer. There's 12 power inside, you see, with those generators. It has a power node, a light, to indicate that there's power. That's why it's there, you know. This just says you're not supposed to go inside. Otherwise, you might use it as a bunker and be frustrated. Flashing lights in the bottom of this UFO, right? Turret on top is all one big blueprint. I connect to it, right? So quickly, let me get this resource online, the crystals. I don't need them, but remember, it's for other people as well. If you're still there, cut over.
Collecting fun is what I
Shut up, beast.
I find
So,
supplies.
if I only have 10 power to supply, then I use a power connector node. Otherwise, if I have 12 power, like right there, I use a light, because a light takes 1 power. And I like to elevate it so you don't get tangled up in it, for immersion. Okay? Now maybe, just maybe, I could put a blood bird over here. I haven't tried yet, but it'd be a good position for it. Right in front of the front door. Oh yeah, that's a perfect position for it. You see? Yep. Perfect position. Now enemies have to go around because they come down that alleyway. So here we have the aluminum, the lead in the back, the crystal over there. When I say blueprint, I mean, you see up here at the very top blueprint, you're able to blueprint a cluster of things together to serve as one object that you can then replace. So, for example, I'll be putting this light down, right? On top of this. Boom, boom. Now you see right here, this power node connects to Thunder Mountain. And it produces 10 if it's offline. If Thunder Mountain's offline, but if Thunder Mountain, the power plant, is online, that node will produce 100. So right over here, I have this saucer power. This is a blueprint, you see? I'll show you how that works if you haven't done it yet. It really helps. See, it has power. So now we have all these resources. Boom, boom, boom. They're online. And look, we have a defense event. So the main point of workshops is to provide content for the map. If you have a bunch of workshops across the map, you're going to have a bunch of content because you have the defense events. And if the defense event fails, it becomes a retake event. And that's XP and plans. You get plans all the time. You do have the resource nodes available. You see it says food 1, crystal, lead, aluminum, right? And water 10. That means that every tick, every recycle cycle time, it refreshes 10 water purifiers or 1 crop. But that means that you could have a whole farm, and you're supposed to sort of have an orchard, I feel. Now the water purifiers you can only really put in the dirt. If you could find some dirt, there's some dirt back here. You know, so if I were to do something like this, these require 8 power each, right? Remember, the water purifiers, the water isn't just for you, it's for everyone that comes and visits this area. And then if you had an orchard, it'd be even better. So I could develop an orchard if I have any crops on me, but I don't think I do. Let's check out the food area. Okay, I can do the green corn. I can do John Green Corn. Behold. Okay, the creatures are coming now. It's very picky. Very picky.
Is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
It's very picky. Yep. Yes, this is a workshop. This is a workshop, you see? And so was the last spot. And the other spot. And this is the whole point of the darn game. The whole point of the darn game. You can build more at a workshop than you can at a camp. Imagine a person that never does workshops bragging about how many resources they have. Imagine that. Why do you have resources? Or, of course, that's why you have the resources, because you're not spending them. Okay. Okay, I was trying to find a nice spot for my crops, but I'll build a mini version, so watch this. So I have a blueprint here for... Do we have all this stuff, all this stuff, all this stuff? It's for other people, it's for other people. Remember, the whole point of workshop is to create an oasis or horrible fortress of death for other players. So another player can just come here and just mooch off all the XP. So I have this, here we go, quadtato. Potato, quad rosemary, quad corn. And quad potato, blah blah blah. Okay, I just want to build this tiny thing here. Alright. And I'm gonna build this, just to show you, you know. I feel like the goal is to max out the budget of the is to max out the budget of the workshop, sort of. Blah 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 blah. There we go. Nice. Add the lights. And the goal is to build as fast as possible under threat of death. Remember, the only real PvP in this game is at workshops. Everything else is garbage. It's all just agreeing to fight. So another player can kill me on site here. Hey, Plague Doctor, how's it going? So isn't that fun? Isn't that cool? Isn't that darn fun and cool at the same exact somehow time.org? Huh? If I put this right over here. Even though it doesn't make any sense, it's okay, ho. You can blueprint stuff in your own way if you wanted to. You can blueprint stuff if you wanted to. Oh. You can complain about not knowing how to do anything in the morning time. You can complain about the world and act like you know what you're talking about. Do you know? Oh boy. This exciting. Love, exciting and new. Come aboard, we are expecting you. Okay, we're going, we are moving. Yes. Yes. So, oh, wait, run! Run! See that? See that? See that? See that? See that? Bam! Woo! You gotta watch that map, baby. Oh, you gotta watch that map. That's the suspenseful part. You build a bunch and you get the heck out of there. Oh. So, now that you saw that, let's go back to the abandoned bog town. You get it? 21 workshops around the map. People complaining about lack of content, but they're stupid. Why are they so stupid? I don't know. Yeah. With a yeah. Hey there, Sean. You got the greenhouse blueprints. Awesome. You turn your house into a green living flim-flam. Awesome. Oh yeah. And now you know how to play the video game of the .org variety. And can you believe that most people think that workshops are stupid? That's like the general consensus of the world. Additionally, let me explain one thing to you. Additionally, on top of the ability to teleport around the map easily, and to have countless defense and retake events that give you a big chunk of XP. Look, during double XP times with the 4 lunch boxes, you get like 4,000 XP. Sometimes more.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
Hey, thank you, Ryan. Thank you. You get like thousands of XP for every defense event, and it takes like it takes 1 minute, 1 to 4 minutes, depending on the location and the size, to do a retake. You get these resources, of course. Let me do a full repair. It's a lot of resources over time. People think it's not that much, but it really is a lot if you're playing for hours and hours and hours. You know? You just have this pressure on you. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So, inside that building over there, I have this Collectron. You know about them. Just know that you could have a Collectron at every workshop, and they really fill up full of goodies. It's sort of a big deal. It's a lot of resources over time. And there's different Collectrons, and that Collectron in particular provides... I'll show you if we can go to another workshop really quick. Let's go over here. To another workshop. And I build them in phases, like I said. I have to keep checking the map to look for other players, and you have this thing around the map, and then I really feel like Fallout 76 is a territorial control, workshop, conquest, real-time strategy game with murdering stuff in between. See this Collectron? Well, the Collectrons are available through the Atomic Shop, or for free sometimes for seasonal. You see, look at that. Royal Jelly, Cotton Candy Bites, a bunch of alcohol. Royal Jelly's kind of hard to get. There's only a couple spots on the map to get it. And then you get Sugar Bombs, pre-war Sugar Bombs. It's great. Oh my gosh, my AP is all garbage right now. Get back in my armor. Yeah. So you had the Collectrons, plus you had the Turbo Fertilizer Grenade machine that you could use to get a Turbo Fertilizer Grenade for free at each workshop. And it's for other people. So if you had like a farm or something. For example, if I oh, I can't do it yet. See, right now I have to retake this workshop, okay? But yes, you should do it right away. Cutover, you can do it right away. If you've just started the game, you should totally, absolutely, maybe take over this workshop right here. Sunshine Meadows Industrial Farm. From like level 1. And you could have your camp right here with free power. See right here, the Poseidon Power Substation? Papa X-Ray 01, it provides 10 power by default, but if this nuclear power plant's online, it'll provide 100 power so you don't have to waste your resources. There's X-Ray 01, there's Papa X-Ray 02, you see? Are you serious? Yes. Take over the Sunshine Meadows Industrial Farm. Do it. Do it. And the cool thing is you could practice building at a workshop. You know? And you could blueprint stuff, and you could treat a workshop as a sketch pad, and you could figure out what sort of works. Like, I realized that this canopy thing really works for, like, walkways to light up stuff. And you see, you got these lights facing outwards. This is a blueprint with these connectors. To blueprint something, I guess I should explain that, huh? Hey, Cutover, there's a bunch of different Collectrons. This right here is the Foshnock Collectron. I'll show you the other ones. You only have one at every workshop or at your camp. Look, Scavenger, Raider, Communist, Santatron, Foshnock, Brotherhood of Steel. Yeah. They all produce different things, sort of. The default one gets just junk. But some of them give you different food items and everything. The communist one gives you pre-cooked foods and different meaty foods of different, like, I think maybe it's all vegetarian, I don't know, but it's a bunch of stuff. Whoa. You good?
Ugh.
You okay?
It's hard work making a living out here.
Are you okay? Answer me. Answer me. Are you okay? Hello? Alright. You should get the, well, you know, it's up to you. But having the junk collector is nice. Having any Collectron is nice. All I'm saying is that having a Collectron at your workshop is another bonus of having a workshop. Because then if you have a bunch of workshops, you have a bunch of stuff just collecting. On top of whatever resources there. In particular, I'm specifically taking over a bunch of workshops to get sugar bombs. I want sugar bombs. So I can make a bunch of brain bombs. Normally, you have to farm sugar bombs from across the map. and everything, but this is a passive way to generate those sort of resources. Plus, I'm providing content from other players, and it's sort of like a showcase of all the things you've gotten. You know, if you treat it like you're a dungeon master, you're providing content for the map, because now there was nothing, and now there's a big old fortress with everything unlocked. Or you can use them as a means to lure people into combat. If you take over all the workshops and you make it look very aggressive, and you keep everything locked down, you're sort of inviting PvP. You know, if you sit there on a throne waving at people, they will attack you eventually. So in this building here, I have the workshops, right? And it's the locked door. And the Collectrons in here. And this is the turbo fertilizer grenade machine. That thing comes from the allies. Oh, sorry, from the settlers at ally rank. You got the oil here. There's a bunch of workbenches here for the people with power on top to connect to the neighboring thing. I have the big helm right there. This is one big blueprint right there. You see, I have that big tower behind for elevation. Bunch of turrets, you know. And this blocks off line of sight going in that direction. This big old plane. I built this bridge here, and normally I block off down below with some structures. And normally I build a little fence right here with a light in the end, and normally I build a greenhouse right here to serve as a wall. You see? And then I can come back here for free, collect the stuff, bounce around the map. People can't catch up to me because I have all this fast travel capability, and it's really easy and quick and simple to take over another workshop. For example, let's go take over Beckley. Liran, the only thing I lock in my entire workshop is the door to my Collectron. The outer door to that module building, everything else is unlocked. So the water's unlocked, everything else is unlocked, except for my Collectron building. So I don't lock the water because they fill up, you know, they fill up at a certain point, so it's kind of pointless to lock them. You know what I mean? Because the copper, for example, a copper resource collector fills up at 10 ore. After that, it stops generating more ore. So you might as well leave it unlocked. Unless you want people to fight you. Same thing with the fusion core thing. Unless there's a person... I'm just saying, the odds of you entering your workshop right after someone just left and stole everything is very low. If someone comes through and takes some stuff, so be it. It probably happens all the time. It just doesn't affect you because in 15 more minutes it'll fill back up again. So it's no big deal. But the Collectron, that thing keeps on filling up. I don't think it really has a limit. No, if you're gone for hours, it'll have a ton of stuff in there. So it's a little bit different. So another reason why workshops are good is because you see all these crickets. Quite often you'll have something like this. Just a bunch of crickets. The crickets have acid on them. Or you have a wave of Yagwais or anglers if you're a carnivore. It's pretty good meat post-angler, you know. A bunch of mutants, it'll say, defeat the 3 waves of mutants. You can say, cool, I get to fight some bad guys. If you're looking for places to kill, there's only so many spots to fight around the map, you know? If you run out of them, what do? Server hop? If you have the time, just go back to your workshops and clear them out. You get a chunk of XP, some plans, you know, some junk, maybe some money or something, and yeah, every time you do it. It's good. Check the map, and you're doing what you're supposed to do. Remember, it's Reclamation Day, blah blah blah. Well, yes, Laron, I also farm sugar bombs, but this is an additional method. It's a method on top of that. You know, if you have the can-do perk and you go around and do what you want to do, but this is on top of that. It's like when people say that, I know you weren't saying this, but they say, oh, there's not that many resources there. I get resources another way. Well, you can do both. You can do both. And this actually facilitates doing both because you have easy fast travel on the map. 15 oil may not seem like that much, but it is when that's all you need. And if it's just a passive income in the background, it's nice, you know, it's just a nice thing. So if I'm good, I could just place this thing right up in this slot here. Well, sugar bombs are nice for certain recipes. For some very, very nice recipes. I use them for brain bombs for the +8 intelligence. But they're, you know, like sunshine oil or something. A bunch of stuff. The point is that certain things are kind of vaguely rare-ish around the map. Not really. There's kitchens and so forth, but I don't get so many. And because people need them for certain recipes, and that's like the bottleneck, you could sell them for a whole lot, I would imagine. Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so Thank you, Elise. Thank you. So right here is where it can go. Right, exactly, right. Right. Yeah, see? Right exactly there. And right over here. Oh, these tables are blocking me in. Okay. And then I have this set of blueprints that work in different scenarios. The water's going to go all around this thing. Oh my god. Great. Oh. Come on. Okay. Okay. You just have to ignore it for a second. It'll go away. It's all okay. I have to straighten things out afterwards. It's gonna put a couple turrets up. Okay, repair all. Alrighty. Good. Okay, maybe I could put the blood bird right here. Maybe. Yes. Perfection. Thank you. I'm gonna put my garage over here. So that's what it's all about. You're building under pressure. I know that at any point another player can come and kill me. So I have to keep checking the map. And then continuing on. Okay, I'll put my light situation. This is a light with the tire garbage right here. There it goes. Light up that entire region, you see? This is a bit tall, but that's okay. It's a bit tall. I like to sink it in a tiny bit, but this is a bunch of trains. It serves as a wall. Okay. Now over here, normally I would put a greenhouse, but I don't have the crops to build the greenhouse. I guess I could build my own greenhouse using different crops. See, I have these blueprinted sets of crops here at the bottom. Let's see here. I probably have something. Yep, we got mute fruit, everybody. We got the mute fruit. So I'm just going to line it right here. Okay, and then I'll see if I have a turbo fert. I'll see if I have a turbo fert fertilizer grenade, so I can show you how it works. I have one. Okay. Liran. The collectron that produces the sugar bombs is the Foshnock collectron. It also produces royal jelly. Foshnock. Should you prioritize workshops over base building? How are those two different things? Think about what you wrote there. Come back to me. Yes. And it's both having the blueprints, well, knowing what blueprints to make, you know, but knowing what fits where because you've done it before. Normally I have a blueprint for this for corn. I call it green corn. Remember, whatever. But now I have to just make this small greenhouse, which is also a wall. Oh no. It's a greenhouse wall. I'm so close. Dang it. Can you imagine? Come on. Remember, I'm at risk for death. Okay. So now I'm going to build this half wall going up here. Why am I crouching? And we'll get the roof angled down. Angled up, angled down, angled up, angled down. Come on, come on, come on. There we are. Come on. There we are. Come on. Come on. Okay, okay, okay. I'll get the side flims in just a bit. Just not right now. I feel my spidey sense tingling. Okay, let's hurry up. I have this wagon power here. And I'll get the heck out of here. I was just showing you how it's done. So, cutover. You're saying base building you could do anywhere, but you don't have. You get resources. Workshop building, you have more space and have constant resource flow. Sure. We don't say base building. Say camp. Building at your camp, because those are clearly bases. When a person says, "Is that your base?" You have a lot of bases. You have your camp, because those are clearly bases. That's a base. That's a base over there. So let's go down over here and take over another one. So another thing is interesting is if you take over a workshop. So if you go to a workshop, there'll be enemies standing there. If you kill them all, it'll pay you like 25 caps. It costs 20 caps or so to take it over. So you have to pay. And then you have to read this description. If somebody else already has stuff there, it'll cost more caps depending on how much stuff is built there, up to 100 caps. And if you take over a brand new workshop that hasn't been touched before, you'll get a bunch of resources to play with. You can't take the resources out, but you can build with them. It's enough to get the basics down. So you don't have to have any resources to build anything at a workshop. You can go in, go out. You know what I mean? You don't have to have any resources at a workshop, okay? So here we are, this is a new workshop. See, there's 3 bad guys here. Just think of it as a bunch of areas to kill bad guys at that you happen to be able to take over and build defenses at and build a bunch of lovely resources. And then with the enemies respawning on a regular timer, along with a reward and a quest attached and an event attached to it. It also counts as an event, you know. And your teammates can go defend your workshops, and you get credit even if you're not there. You get that? If you have built up the workshop, and your teammates or anybody else, or even the workshop itself, kills the bad guys, and finishes the defense event, you get credit, no matter where you are on the map. Pretty cool. See, watch. Once I kill the last dude, it'll pay me. Watch. See? I just got 20 caps. And then I paid 25 caps. And now I'm taking it over. And now I know exactly what to build where. Make sure I'm ready. I make sure I have the home defense 3 perk on so I can build the defenses. And I make sure I have contractor on to reduce the cost of building. I'm here for the uranium ore. This is a really good spot for nuclear material. These 3 nodes here. So first I put down the resource nodes because I don't want to build over them. And then I got my flying saucer resource, or my flying saucer power node. It's a blueprint with 12 power inside, like I mentioned before. Right over here is where it goes. And then I put the 3 lights on top, right? Because I have 12 power and these only take 10 power, and the lights take 1 power. Come on, come on, come on. It's so slow, I can't stand it. I don't like being faster than technology. Okay. And then I have to get my building online for my sugar bums. Remember, if all I care about is my Collectron, then I have to build more than just a Collectron, because it's going to explode. So I have to put in that building there and build a bunch of other stuff. So I might as well make it useful stuff. Oh, I see a lot of people build a bunch of garbage. You know? You should have a little bit of respect for, you know, the workshop. If you're taking it over, I feel like the more orderly you make your workshop and the cooler it is, and the well... If it's well built, people sort of respect it, and if you leave everything unlocked, then they don't take it over. But if you leave everything locked and it's ugly, I think you're just asking for people to take it over, you know? So it's part of it. It's part of the thing. That was oil back there, and the 3 nuclear material, and now I'm putting down the acid. And I like to hover this UFO off the edge of the cliff by 1 leg, you see? Or something like that. Like that. I don't have to worry about the light. And now I'm going to put a couple of turrets up top. You get me? You get me? Come on. Just a couple here and there. There we go. And over here. And now, right over yonder, I could put down this train wall turret at an angle. You see that? Oh no, it's backwards. Oh god, it's backwards. Oh no, it's backwards. I can't stand that. See, I care about these things. I have to get rid of the door first. And now I can flip her. I can flip her right good. I have to angle it because otherwise it doesn't sink into the ground and it floats. I don't like floating things unless it's a flying saucer. Pow. See? And I got this entryway into the camp. Into the workshop. Okay. Turret goes right here. And now for the rest of the turrets, I put them around the outer edge. You said I only locked the Collectron up. What else do I have in locked building? Oh, I also have the turbo fertilizer grenade in there. In that bunker. I have that building right there locked up. It's the turbo fertilizer grenade. And I have a few workbenches in there. Just so I'm able to deconstruct something in vague privacy. So a person can't kill me instantly. Because I could be instantly killed here, you know. not by a normal player, but by a cheater. If I have full health, I have enough reaction time. But if I'm not paying attention, and my life is already low, and some flint flammer comes up in here, then I'm doomed. And that's what makes it exciting. It doesn't mean that you avoid it because someone happens to take over your workshop once a blue moon. It just means you have to build faster and be aware of the map. Situational awareness. Okay, this workshop is done, sort of. But I like to build a bit more, just to show you the potential. So, I'm going to build a... just to show you something. I haven't used it in a while, but I'll use it now. I don't have a blueprint for it anymore, so I'll just make a new one. Oh, I gotta hurry up, though. It serves as a wall, so then I just put a, so I'll show you how the blueprinting thing works, okay? I'm gonna make another blueprint here with 100 power inside. Right here. Okay, boom, boom, boom. We're not gonna go this way, we're gonna go this way, okay? It's gonna be really quick. Still on it, right there. I'm showing you the blueprint process really quick, if I can get up in there. So there's power. Make sure there's power. Okay, get the clacks on. Hello. Come on. Come on. And then... come on. I'll put a light here and there and there. These construction lights, I'll have them go in every direction. Wait, there's a player here. Okay. Level 80. He's fine. He's on my side. Lights are very expensive, but it's okay. There we go. See? And if I want to, yeah, I'll do one more thing. I'll put a turret on top. Okay, I'll get rid of this turret right here. I'm turning this into a blueprint. I'm showing you right now. Alright, so now I'm holding the E button. I press the Z button. See, watch. If I'm in the build menu and I look at something, at the very bottom it'll say move, hold, so it says press E to move on PC, hold E to do blueprint, store scrap, attach wire, so I'm holding E. And now it says select structure, grow selection, and so forth. If I press Z to select structure, it'll select everything that's touching. If I want to deselect something, I press E, and something will stop glowing or reglow. Sometimes there's too many items, and it'll overdo the... It'll fill up the blueprint budget. So you have to be careful. If there's too many items, you have to start deselecting and reselecting and whatever. So right now I have it all selected, so I'll create blueprint with the R button, and it'll be circ du power. Okay. So then in the future, if I wanted to do it again, if I accidentally, let's say that I accidentally go, oh no, all my work, no, right? I go down to where it says circ du power, and we just hope it works out. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Gabba gabba hey. You see that? Beautiful. Yay, you understand now, you Mam Simians? And now I'm going to add, let's just say 10 power, or 10 water. Oh yeah. Come on. Abandoned Bogtown has a defense event. It's fully built up and everything.
Wait, what now? What?
The Abandoned Bogtown has a defense event. If you go there, it's free XP and resources. Alright. Oh, there's still creatures here. We can finish that up really quick. Kill the bad guys. You get it? Gross selection, I don't know what, well, you know, it blooms it out. But as for legacies, legacies were items that used to exist that were dropped by the game a long time ago, but they're imbalanced. They're usually explosive energy weapons that shouldn't exist, and they're stupid weapons. They're broken, overpowered garbage. So like an explosive Gatling laser, or sorry, an explosive Gatling plasma gun or something like that, you know. But if you ever see somebody using it, 9 times out of 10 or 19 times out of 20, it's a duped item. So if anybody's ever trying to trade for something, or, you know, trade for or give away, it's a cheating enterprise. It's a cheating enterprise. Oh, the power I connected to the water was this building. The whole point of this circus trailer is that I put 100 power inside, and I put some lights to indicate that there's power, and then I built this power connector to get the power out of there, and the power here, and then power up on top of the roof, and the power goes from there to there. Say again.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
Hey there, Gino. Hey there, Gord. How's it going? I'm talking to people on Facebook as well, by the way. Let me eat something. Yeah, so the whole point of that structure was to block off, like, just to make a wall blocker to look cool, to illuminate the area and to provide 100 power for a bunch of water purifiers. Through all of these. All done. The abandoned bog town. Town. Hey there, Gord. Oh, it's you.
What is that by?
Cranberry bog. Legendary overhead. You gotta attack him. Legendary up there. I will repair everything. This is the Gauss minigun. Yay! Last weapon was the plasma caster. Oh no! Terrible lag right now. Terrible lag right now. And I have no AP.
Someone there?
Yeah. Every workshop has a bunch of resources. You get the resources online, a bunch of creatures come, and you do what you can to protect the resources. You know. And to make it easier for yourself and others to defend against it. Alright, we have about 5 minutes left in the stream. Thank you all for watching. It's been educational. Yeah? Yeah? It's been so delightful. See, now you see the potential. So again, there's 21 workshops around the map. I have a certain number of them. You go back, you retake, you do what you gotta do. Blah, blah, blah. On top of all the other farming areas and public events. It pays for itself in the end. And all the creatures and XP in the water and experiences. It's pretty immersive. Especially if you have a team, then they're completely benefiting for what you're doing. You're sort of setting things up for the future, and you become like a kingpin. And you mentioned earlier about taking over all the workshops on a private server. Yes. But you can do it on a public server, and I think it's way better to do it on a public server. Because there's the pressure where you need to do it quickly, which is not present whatsoever on a private server. It's really easy. And the fact that you're doing it for other people, you know, that's sort of why it matters. Otherwise, it doesn't really matter how crooked or straight your buildings are. If you do it on a public server, it sort of matters. You know, it's a big deal. And then you have to worry about, do you have things that people might need? It's sort of immersive because you're acting like it's real and like it matters. You know, it's not just for you. Why have a welcome home sign just for yourself? Why have any lights if you're playing all by yourself? Why do anything? Okay. We have 5 minutes left, so... Cutover, I'm pretty sure that you have to be carnivore. Sorry, that you have to climb out of power armor to be a carnivore. Whatever. To be a cannibal. To eat the bodies. It doesn't work. See, just now I've run out of oil. So as I go around the map, there's resources everywhere, but it costs like a big old chunk of oil. You know? I get oil all the time, here and there, depending on what I'm doing. But, for example, right now, I'm about to leave this world, and all the stuff I built is gone. Well, it's not gone, but I no longer benefit from it, right? So it's like I never did it. But, difference is, I know that when I leave, the people on the server will see what I built, and they'll get ideas. I'm trying to encourage this style of gameplay. So, leading by example, putting stuff up for other people. If I was on a private server and I were to log off right away, I'd feel bad because I lost everything. But on a public server, at least you're doing it for somebody else. There's that factor. But we're about to be over and done with, everybody. I'll do more XP gathering and more workshop conquesting, and we get to flesh out some ideas. See? Certain things work. That big building. We got that awesome thing, that thing, this, and then turrets up here, light facing that way. For example, this is a great spot for a big old train situation. This train wall turret plopped right here is like a perfect notch. Well, I'm not going to do it right now, but and then you have, for example, this high turret wall with the lights facing outwards. It's pretty good. See, it makes the whole area lit up. A couple of these bad boys, because your turrets work better when they can see things. It's a pretty cool game, and when you realize that most of the stuff in the atomic shop are base building items, you realize that this is sort of the entire game. And I'm pretty sure one day it's going to really matter. One day it's going to really matter, where it's going to involve NPCs, it's going to involve factions, where you get some sort of faction bonus for the whole server if you take over enough workshops. It's going to matter one day. Right now it doesn't really matter. One day it's going to really matter. When you can start assigning when you can start assigning your ally to a darn workshop, of course it's going to matter. Don't you think? Look, when you start having 7 different allies that you could assign to different workshops, along with random things, and a robot factory, of course it's going to matter. Yes. Yes, people. Goodbye, one and all. I'll be back in about an hour. I'll be back at 3 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, which is 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay. And I'll be live for about 4 hours at least. And we'll be doing more leveling up, and we will be working with our build and experimenting and teaching things. Yes, it's all important. Just know that it doesn't really... How about this? Even if you take over a workshop and don't do anything else... Even if you take over a workshop and don't build anything... At least it's yours, and you still have free fast travel to it. You know? I would say just take it over. Just take it over and don't do anything. Maybe put down 1 or 2 turrets. You don't gotta do anything. Because you still get credit for the defense and retake events. And you still get free plans all the time. And, you know, you might as well. You could use the workshops to plant crops, for example, and the purified water. And you could sell the purified water. Like, for example, I mainly heal from purified water. I don't use stim packs. I heal from purified water. You know? But we're done now. We're done. Goodbye. 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 Fun times. I'm now level 1165. Good morning, Daniel. The stream is now over. I'll be back in an hour. Ho-ho! Tell your friends. Hey, tell your friends, cut over. Tell your friends to come to the stream. I'm live every day for about 12 hours. Tell them all. It's pronounced Gooboberti. 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 Oh, that's Gooboberti. Gooboberti. And now you could spell it. If you can say it, you can spell it. Hi-ho. Goodbye. I'll be back later. Peace out. About an hour. Goodbye. Crazy clown guy, Gord.